the New York Mets and the Milwaukee Brewers. With Chris Singleton, I'm John Schaumburg. The first half of the All-Star break is behind us, and partner, it's go time in the second half.
And if you want to be playing meaningful games at the end of September, you've got to put your head down and grind for the next 8 weeks.
So almost ready to get underway. Now the starting pitcher in this one, Adrian Hauser. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch to contact type of guy.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact, let the defense do work behind him. And I think a guy like that can keep a good tempo, don't give hitters time to adjust or think. They can move through a ball game, and you look up, they're in line for a quality start. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Not close with that one. And away we go here in Milwaukee.
First pitch, 110.
On the ground, out to short. Into the outfield, base hit. And aboard on the leadoff single.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
And now it's Frankie Lindor. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Taylor makes the grab, and there's one down. Let's take a peek at the Mets lineup here. Of course, a big piece for them is their DH, Pete Alonso.
And Boog, he's a fun at bat to watch. I mean, definitely a threat whenever he's got that bat in his hands. But for me, it's all about the mechanics. They're so sound. And when he gets his foot down on time and starts his swing, so much consistency, that bat stays in the zone for a long time, and he squares up the baseball a lot.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. First offering, and it just misses.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
Ground ball up the middle. Base hit. That was smoked through the infield. Mitchell to third, and the throw's offline, safe at third.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. Next pitch downstairs, and that's ball one. First and third, one down. Next offering misses, and the count is 2-0. And the righty deals. There's a strike.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If he can get in that location, boy, you've got to look top to bottom, and that's going to make it very difficult to hit.
Swing and a miss. And that is strike two.
Great spot to be in right here for the pitcher. You can either strike this guy out or get a ground ball double play.
Next pitch misses way outside. Nemo, the runner at third. Mcneil at first. One gone. And a 3-2. Hit weakly on the ground. Peterson over to Wong. On to Tellez, and the double play ends the inning.
Poetry in motion there as the second baseman turns the double play. Nice throw to first, and that's the way to end the inning.
Bottom of the first. Our starting pitcher in this one, Taiwan Walker. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
Christian Yelich stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Foul ball. The 1-1. Good eye right there. And another ball. The wind and the pitch. This ball's chopped on the ground. On the run, throw to first. There to beat him by an eyelash. Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. In that cleanup spot, a key piece for this club, Hunter Renfro.
Well, right in the middle of this lineup, and that's exactly where he belongs. I mean, he's there for a reason, Boog. This guy, they know they can rely on him, and he's a force, a presence there that, puts a little trepidation in that opposing pitcher. We'll see what kind of impact he has in this one.
Willie Adames stands in. First pitch, and he just misses. Right-hander kicks, deals, and downstairs. 2-0. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. There's the strike.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
Swing and a miss. 3-2 now.
For this guy, it's truly a battle when he steps into the box. Only one thing on his mind, seeing that pitch out of the hand and hit it hard somewhere.
Here comes a 3-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Next offering is fouled back. And a pitch. Stays alive. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Adames down on strikes.
Well, he should get some fist bumps when he gets back into the dugout, because even though he strikes out, he saw a lot of pitches and he battled. And this is a long haul where you're trying to get that pitch count up as early as possible. So gave the guys behind him an opportunity to see what's working for this pitcher or not. But I tell you what, it's a nice job right there.
Here's Rowdy Tellez. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Now 1-1.
1-1.
1-1 now. That one fouled off. Next offering is fouled back. Fought off foul.
Well, he hasn't gotten the result yet, but it's got to feel pretty confident. 3 foul balls in a row. He's right on this guy.
And a pitch. And that one fouled off. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Brewers go down quietly, scoreless after 1. New inning getting started, and stepping in for New York, Daniel Vogelbach.
The first baseman, Daniel Vogelbach.
The right-hander back to work. And first offering is fouled off. Left-hand batter waits. Drilled in the air. Right field. Way back there. And that is out of here. Daniel Vogelbach leaves the yard. Just like that, they move in front. It's 1-0.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Tyler Naquin to the plate.
Batting 6, the right fielder, Tyler.
That one's in there, 0-1.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run. Go back to work. Focus on this next batter.
One. Carl Dixon doing the umpiring behind the plate.
And Boog, I'm not sure if it's because he sort of sets up higher than most, but one thing to be aware of with Dixon is the high stripe. Not usually a big deal because most guys are swinging at pitches up there, but we may see some surprise looks from hitters from time to time because that's just so unusual.
Hard hit left side. Throw over to Tellez, and that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer.
Batting 7, the third baseman, Eduardo Escobar.
Eduardo Escobar, El Caballo up to hit. Left field. Tracks it down for the out. 2 down.
Batting in, the second baseman, Luis.
2 outs, base is empty. Luis Guillorme up now for the Mets. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
The wind to kick the 2-0. And it's fouled away. Late swing, foul to the left. Comes the 2-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Next offering is down low. And here it comes. This one smoked out to left. Taylor makes the catch, and that'll do it. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. It's now 1-0. Back here in Milwaukee, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's a big power threat. Hunter Renfro.
The right fielder, Hunter Renfro.
The wind of the pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
He needs a quick 1-2-3 this time around. Last inning, threw a lot of pitches.
Righty delivers. And that one almost got him. The pitch.
He must have been looking for something else because he gave up on that pitch a little early. It was right down Main Street. Probably not going to see a better pitch to hit in this at bat.
And a swing and a miss. And there's one down.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a two-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. I mean, with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate, so very difficult to get the barrel on it.
That one ripped. That ball's carrying. Gone. His 13th home run of the season, and we're all square. It's 1-1.
There was a sinker up in the zone. It looked like it came out of the pitcher's hand a little bit too early. Doesn't have the velocity that good four-seam fastball does. And at the plate, he didn't miss it.
Now it's Jace Peterson.
Batting sixth, the third base.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Peterson.
Tied up here in the early going. Left-handed stays alive. One down, base is empty. And a foul ball, he stays alive. The pitch. That one hammered, but pulled foul. Here's the 0-2. And that's outside. That one to first. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. Pitcher gets to the bag for the out.
Batting seventh, the catcher, Victor Caratini.
Vic Caratini at the plate. Out there to center. And that is that. But the Brewers add one with a solo shot. All even now at 1-1. And welcome back. On to the third inning. Tomas Nido at the plate.
For the Mets, the catcher, number 3, Tomas Nido.
Hauser back to work. Not even close there. Ball 1. The pitch.
That's in. Ball 2.
A little out front there as he swings through it.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time he gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Next offering is in for a strike. And a pitch. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Bounce back to the mound. And it gets by him.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch. Just shot it through the infield.
Here's Brandon Nemo. He's 1 for 1. Led off the game with a single. And first offering is fouled off. Here comes a pitch. Foul ball there. Oh, 2 now. And that's ripped into left. Base hit. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
Now batting, shortstop,
Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. And fouled off. Yo, 1. That one pushed to the left and foul. Oh, 2 now. That one missed. Nito over at second. Nemo at first with no outs. Stays alive. And a pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
We're always having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Kicks and deals. Meanwhile, this pitch gets away. No advance. Good job behind the dish. And he deals. Line drive, and that one gets down. Fair ball. Nito around third. Adames with a relay throw. Not in time. He's safe. A run comes in on the play. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Jeff McNeil stands in. Good contact guy, good defender. First pitch just misses.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call a timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
And the 1-0. That's to third. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Safe. And they add to their lead as the run scores from third.
Now back, designated hitter, Pete Alonso.
Here's Pete Alonso. And the first offering is not close. First and second here, no outs. At the belt and fires. That one misses, and it's 2-1.
This hitter's looking for a fastball, but I'm not sure he's going to get one. Pitcher doesn't have to challenge him. If he feels better about his off-speed secondary stuff, then stay with it.
That one ripped left field, and it is gone. Pete Alonso takes him deep, his 38th of the year, and they throw 3 on the board. It's 6-1.
Changeup up in the zone is a hitter's dream. It's a BP fastball, but you're playing in real time. Most times, the pitcher's asking for a new baseball, just like right there.
Daniel Vogelbach at the plate. First offering misses badly for ball 1. Righty to the plate. In the air, right field. Renfro giving chase. And in one hops the wall. Throw cut off to second. Not going to get him. He's in there.
This is unbelievable. That's now 6 consecutive hits by this lineup. Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance and weight transfer. And he got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Adrian Hauser gives way, and as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back. Here comes the new arm for the Brewers, Jake Cousins. A runner on second to deal with. He'll do his best to keep him there. And next for the Mets, Tyler Naquin. Next offering is down low, and that is ball 1. Man at second. On the ground to first. Tellez steps on the bag and one away in the top of the third.
Now batting, the third baseman, Eduardo Escobar.
So digging in, Eduardo Escobar.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
And the first pitch misses for ball one. Activity in the bullpen. A right-hander appears to be getting loose. Still only one out here in the inning. Next one misses, and it's 2-0.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
2-0. Swing and a miss, strike one. And there's a foul ball. Swing and a miss, struck him out. That's the second out.
Got him out on the front foot, couldn't keep the hands back long enough, and played right into the hands of the pitcher.
Luis Guillorme.
Here's Luis Guillorme. First offering misses the mark.
Ball one, no strike.
The pitch. Up the middle. Base hit and a run in to score.
Picks himself up an RBI. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
And here's the catcher, Tomas Nido. That smash towards center. Makes the catch, inning over. So in the end, 10 men come to the plate. 6 of them come around to score. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Mets 7 and the Brewers 1. Welcome back as we go to the last of the third. Digging in, Tyrone Taylor.
Brewers, the left fielder.
The right-hander back to work.
Taylor.
And first offering is fouled off.
Well, every pitcher wants run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some guys. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse. Go after hitters and get quick outs.
Next pitch misses. 1-2 to count.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're not too far, don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
Here's a 1-2. Up the middle. That's a hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count. Up against it with 2 strikes right there. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Garrett Mitchell up now for the Brewers. Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second. Tag, and they got him.
Well, I really didn't expect him to try to steal second base because he had a very standard lead at best. If you're going to try to get there safely, you've got to get more on that lead. You've got to get a better jump. That was the difference between being safe and out.
The Y to kick the pitch. Next offering misses down and away. And 1-2.
Really consistent release point. He's been able to pitch up and down and have excellent command at both locations.
Swing and a bouncer. Tosses to first, and they got him.
Well, you want to try to protect the strike zone with 2 strikes there. And you see on that curveball, just sort of reached out, tapped it to put it in play. You want to do it with a little more authority so you have a chance to sneak it through. But just a pretty easy ground out right there.
And first offering is fouled off.
Well, he got challenged with a good fastball right there. Just couldn't catch up.
2 down, nobody on. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Mcneil makes the catch, and that'll do it. Back here at the ballpark, onto the 4th, and now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Brandon Nemo.
Number 9, Brandon Nemo.
And the right-hander back to work. Ripped on a line. It one hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. It's a double. 3rd hit of the night for him.
Drove that ball nicely, put a great swing on it, and it jumped off his bat. Kind of put it all together there, and he's rewarded with the double.
So a man aboard. So up next for New York, Francisco Lindor, 1 for 2. And first offering is fouled off. Kicks and fires. Good eye right there.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1. And there's a ball. Nemo stands at second with no outs. That one lifted to left. Taylor on the move as he glides back. Racing, makes the catch. Runner tags at second, and he makes it up to 3rd with 1 away.
The left fielder, number 1, Jeff.
Now the
McNeil.
left fielder, Jeff Mcneil. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. First offering, and it just misses.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Check swing on a 1-0. Appeal to 3rd. And no swing, says Joe McDonald. And the righty deals. When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good offensive teams combine slug with more contact, with less swing and miss. Base hit and a run in to score.
Well done. Drives in the run. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock. And you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Pete Alonso. In there for strike 1.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
On the ground to the left, and it gets by him. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you enough.
So 1 out with 2 aboard. Here's Daniel Vogelbach. Swings through that one. 0-1. One of the things that Jim Leyland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. And the right-hander deals. And that's downstairs and outside.
1-1.
And the pitch comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Not sure what's going on right there. No chance. Probably have some funny texts from his buddies after the game.
That hits the dirt, and it's 2-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. That one is absolutely belted. And that is gone. A 3-run homer, and they add to the lead. It's 11-1.
He's so good at getting his arms extended, and that's exactly what he did right there. You don't typically want to pull a pitch in that part of the plate, but he doesn't allow his wrist to roll over, stays through the ball, gets the loft, and gets the home run.
The new pitcher in the game, number 32. He's been so good against lefties.
Well, at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and you need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
1 down. And stepping in for New York, Tyler Naquin.
The right fielder, Tyler Naquin.
In there, and it's 0-1.
All ones, McNeil.
And misses inside. The next pitch misses, and that's ball 2.
You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
Left-hand batter waits, and he gets that fastball by him upstairs. Two now. That one just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And the pitch. Checks his swing. Appeal down to third. And he went around. That's ruled a swing. 2 outs. Base is empty. And now Eduardo Escobar. That one's in there. 0-1. The pitch. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. Next pitch just misses. Now 1-2. Stays alive. Two outs. Swings and misses. That's his second strikeout. But the big blow of the inning comes right here. A 3-run homer. On now to the bottom of the 4th. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here at American Family Field, and the batter will be the shortstop, Willie Adames.
For the Brewers, the shortstop, Willie Adames.
The pitch. In the air, foul off first. Vogelbach makes the grab. One pitch and one out.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
And now it's Rowdy Tellez. He's 0 for 1. First pitch doesn't find the zone. There's a strike. Next pitch is outside.
That's where you want it. It's a good miss.
The wind of the pitch. That one fouled off. 2-2. And here it comes. Oh, he hit him. And that got him pretty flush. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
After all of that, he hits it. Man, I was really enjoying the battle, and I didn't expect it to end like that.
Renfro takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. And a foul ball. Next pitch is downstairs. Next offering is fouled back. Tellez stands at first with 1 out. And a foul ball, he stays alive. He swings and fouls one off. Two down. And now it's filled up.
3-2.
Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2.
Quite the matchup we're seeing here. 6 foul balls in this at bat alone, really making him work out there.
The pitch stays alive.
In an era with a lot of swing and miss and strikeouts, you gotta love an at bat like this. No one giving in.
Righty delivers. Rolled softly, but that goes foul.
I don't know how this at bat will end, but I'll be sad when it does. So much fun watching this thing go back and forth.
3-2 now. And a foul ball. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. Hauls it in on the warning track.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
Colton Wong up to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
1-0.
That one drifts inside. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. And a pitch. And a good eye there.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
Swing and a ball popped up. Lindor makes the catch, and that'll do it. Milwaukee leaves one. They trail by double digits, 11-1. Back here in Milwaukee, all set for the start of the inning. Now it's the second baseman, Luis Guillorme.
Luis Guillorme.
Here comes the pitch. Ball one, no strikes.
Ball one, no strikes.
And a pitch. Swing and a line drive and a base hit up the middle. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Now here is Tomas Nido. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Right-handed reliever. And that one is lifted in the air. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. One down.
The center fielder, number 9, Brandon Nemo.
Back to the top of the Mets order. Brandon Nemo up now for the Mets. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. Next pitch downstairs, and it's 1-0. So how much does his speed factor into his ability to go get it?
It's heartbreaking for the hitter because off the bat, he thinks this ball's going to get down. Because of that speed and the ability to make up so much ground, he enters the picture and breaks a guy's heart.
On the ground, a second, might be two. To Adames, that's one. On to Tellez, and the double play ends the inning. Home half of the fifth coming up. It's the Mets 11 and the Brewers 1. We head to the bottom of the fifth. At the plate, Jace Peterson.
Leading off for the Brewers.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial gold glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
The catcher, Victor Caratini.
Victor Caratini will hit next. He's 0 for 1. Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play a ton of baseball as a kid.
1, no strike.
Next offering is downstairs. And And a strike. Remember Mark Kotsay was a real good defensive outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed. Just a slow ground ball this time. Sends it to Vogelbach. And a couple of quick outs.
Now batting, left fielder, Tyrone Taylor.
Here's the left fielder, Tyrone Taylor.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. And that's in there for strike one. Kicks and deals. There's a swing and a miss.
Count 0-2.
And he deals. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. That is the inning. Gone in order are the Brewers. They trail by double digits, 11-1. Welcome back. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. And stepping in for New York, Francisco Lindor. Yeah, the right-hander back to work. That one pushed foul. At the belt and fires. Ball one there. Next offering is in for a strike. And now 2-2. Righty to the plate. That one ripped left field. That's back there. It bangs off the wall. In safely with a double, his second of the day.
2 hits for him in this one, both for extra bases. Got to feel good about that. So close to blasting that one out of here the other way, but well, that's very tough to do when you take on the outfield gap like that. Beautiful swing, though. Let the ball get a little deep and drove it to the opposite field.
And next for the Mets, Jeff Mcneil. First offering misses the mark. Runner at second, nobody out. And there's the strike. Line drive, base hit. Lindor zipping around third. He scores, and it's 12-1.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Now at the plate, Pete Alonso. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone. He sends it out of here. His 39th home run of the season. It's 14-1. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive. That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
Brent Suter will take over here. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Brent Suter.
Daniel Vogelbach up now for the Mets.
Now batting, the first baseman.
And he swings and misses at the initial offering. That's through there for a strike. The 0-2. That one the other way. Peterson tosses across the first. They go 5-3 for the first out as the third baseman makes the play from the shortstop spot in the shift. Now it's the right fielder, Tyler Naquin. And that one hammered way back there. The 0-1.
One ball, one strike.
Bullpen activity starting up now. Number 48 up and loosening in the pen. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Hammered, base hit.
Love how he let that ball travel,
Now
trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Eduardo Escobar.
Man at first with one gone. So up next for New York, Eduardo Escobar. A switch hitter batting right. In there, and it's 0-1. The pitch. Strike two. Naquin leads off first with one away. Next pitch is in the dirt, and it's 1-2. Kicks and fires.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Move to first, and he's back in there. And down on strikes he goes. 2 gone.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Man at first. Here's the second baseman, Luis Guillorme. In there for strike one. Left-hand batter waits. And that's outside.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Bounce to the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. The Pete Alonso blast for the Mets. To the bottom of the 6th inning. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at the ballpark, and now the center fielder, Garrett Mitchell.
Leading off for the Brewers, the center fielder, Garrett
The wind of the pitch. Bounce to third. On the run, sends it over to first. And a quick out, number 1.
Now batting.
My goodness,
hitter,
Chris. He had to generate a ton of power in that jump throw for the out. Let's take another look and dive into the numbers from StatCast.
Man, that's an impressive throw right there. I mean, you've got to have a powerful arm to play third base in the big leagues, and he just showed us why he's at this level. He has a cannon.
Now it's Christian Yelich. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Now fly ball to right center. Naquin makes the grab. 2 down.
Now batting, shortstop, Willie.
2 outs, base is empty. Willie Adames up now for the Brewers. Pitch misses inside. 1-0. And the righty deals. And the slider just misses.
Now, this manager knows that his players are just trying to do too much. Everybody needs to just take a deep breath, relax, and let it naturally happen.
Next offering is in the dirt. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
And a foul ball. Next offering is in for a strike. Right-hander kicks, deals, and a foul ball. He stays alive. And that one wrapped foul. Left-hand hitter waits and delivers outside.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Brings it in for the 3rd out. Top of inning number 7, leading off, Tomas Nido.
Leading off for the Mets, the catcher, number 3, Tomas Nido.
The pitch. Swung on, belted. That's back. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Almost a loud start to the inning on that first pitch. Man, he's going to want that one back, no doubt.
9, Brandon Nemo.
Back to the top of the lineup and stepping in for New York, Brandon Nemo. That one fouled off. And the pitch. Off the mark there. Ball one. The pitch. Gets under it and pops it up. Tellez under it. 2 away.
The batter, the shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Francisco Lindor. First offering, and it just misses. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. That one's back there. Bangs off the wall. Safe at second with a double. 3rd hit for him this afternoon.
The left fielder, number 1, Jeff.
Man at second here with 2 away. Jeff Mcneil up now for the Mets. First pitch, and he just misses. Two outs and 1 in scoring position. The next offering misses, and that's ball 2. Runner leads away at second. Misses inside. 3-0. Two outs. And that's in for a strike. Runner at second, 2 down. Out to short. To first. And that's the 3rd out.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the traditional 7th inning stretch.
We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Trevor Williams.
Number 29.
And he'll try to keep this big lead right where it is.
They know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
And welcome back. Hunter Renfro at the plate.
Leading off for the Brewers, the right fielder, Hunter Renfro.
The wind and the pitch. And ball 1. Action in the Mets bullpen. Drew Smith appears to be getting loose. Mcneil getting loose as well. The pitch. Drilled to left center. Way back there. And that is gone. Hunter Renfro hits one out. His 26th of the year, and they slice into the lead. It's 14-2.
With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
Colton Wong up now for the Brewers. He's already homered in this game.
Up next for Milwaukee.
First pitch, not close.
Colton Wong.
And that one fouled off. The 1-1. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Mcneil makes the play, and there's one down.
Now batting, the third baseman,
Jace Peterson getting ready to hit. Line drive caught.
Up next for Milwaukee, the catcher, Victor Caratini.
And the batter now, Victor Caratini. And that's in there for strike one. And the right-hander deals.
Ball, that's down.
And another ball. That clips a corner. And the 2-2. The other way. Dives, and he can't hang on. Now the left fielder, Tyrone Taylor.
Tyrone Taylor.
First offering way inside, almost got him. And here it comes. Foul ball. And it's even up. Got him looking. Good job at damage control right there. One scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. 8th inning coming up. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. So now here's the Mets DH, Pete Alonso, looking for his 3rd home run of the game.
Yeah, he blasted his 2nd of the game in the 6th inning. This guy looks like he's playing on beginner mode in this one.
Beginner mode is where it's at, Chris. Suter back to work. And a strike in there. The 0-1. Line to left, and that's a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked in. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
So man aboard. Now it's going to be Daniel Vogelbach. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. This one high in the air to left center. Taylor on the move. drops into the glove. One away.
Up next for the Mets, the right fielder, Tyler Naquin.
And next for the Mets, Tyler Naquin. First pitch just misses. Next pitch is popped up. Caratini drifts towards it, makes the grab, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, the third baseman, Eduardo.
Man at first.
Escobar.
Here's the third baseman, Eduardo Escobar. Next offering is down low. Ball 1. And now the lefty in for a strike, and a count even at 1. Here comes a pitch.
Oh, that's off.
He swings and drives one out to deep left field. Way back there. And it's gone. Eduardo Escobar goes deep. His 19th home run of the year. It's 16-2.
When you're lacking velocity, it's so critical that you move the ball around, change speeds, even try to trick the hitter at times. But when you give up a home run right there, manager doesn't have a lot of patience because the velocity's not there to overcome and get the swing and miss.
Now it's the second baseman, Luis Guillorme.
The batter, number 13, second baseman.
Line drive, and it goes just foul. Next pitch misses, and a count even 1-1. In the air, left side. Taylor makes the catch, and that'll do it. Mets add 2 runs on this blast. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. Major League Baseball is on the show. Bottom of the 8th. Up now for Milwaukee, Garrett Mitchell.
Leading off for the Brewers, the center fielder, Garrett Mitchell.
The right-hander back to work. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Righty delivers. Up the middle. Whips it to first on the run. 1 gone to the bottom of the 8th.
The batter, the designated hitter, Christian Yelich.
And now it's Christian Yelich. That one's in there, 0-1. And there's a fly ball deep right field. That one carrying. Bangs off the wall. And he's got himself a triple.
He hit that ball really well to deep right field right there. Got a pitch to drive and just stayed through it nicely. Didn't quite have the trajectory to clear the fence, but you're always happy with an extra base hit.
Runner at third with one gone. Willie Adames up now for the Brewers.
Now batting, shortstop, Willie Adames.
In there for strike one. Hit hard, that gets through. In comes the run from third, and they're on the board, but lots of ground to make up.
Right there, he does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
One gone, runner at first. Rowdy Tellez up now for the
Now
Brewers.
batting, first baseman, Rowdy Tellez.
Pitch misses inside, and that's ball one. Right-handed reliever. That's a strike. That's strike one. Grounder might be two. On a second, they get one. Throws it away.
Well, no trouble getting the double play started, but clearly some trouble on that return throw to first. I'm not sure if the runner going into second had a part in that or if it was something like a bad transfer. Either way, could have been 2 outs, but instead, they got to work around a runner in scoring position now.
Now it's Hunter Renfro. And that one pulled foul. Next pitch inside, and it's a ball and a strike. Kicks and deals. Oh, now this one's blasted deep to left. Way back there, on its way and out of here. Another homer, and they inch closer. It's 16-5. That's their third home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
The Mets with a new arm on the mound, Drew Smith. The offense will need to be ready for the breaking stuff. He's got a great curveball.
Drew Smith.
Two outs, nobody on. Next for Milwaukee, Colton Wong.
Up next for Milwaukee, the second baseman, Colton.
There's a swing and a drive.
Wong.
That one's deep. Out of here. His 14th of the year, and they cut into the deficit. It's 16-6.
Welcome to the game. First pitch out of the bullpen, a tough one. And you know he's just trying to get one in there for a strike. And on the other side as a hitter, it's a great time to be aggressive and let it fly. It's not what they were looking for when they turned to him, but now he's got to find a way to reset.
Flares one into center. And it falls. And that keeps the inning alive.
Now batting, the catcher.
Victor Caratini now at the plate.
Caratini.
And the first offering is not close. And a pitch. That's inside. Ball 2. Stirring in the bullpen for the Mets. Carlos Carrasco up and throwing. Righty to the plate. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. At the belt and fires.
That's bullshit. 3 balls, 1 strike.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Escobar settles under it, makes the grab, and that's the inning. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. Through 8 full, you're dialed into the show. So the Brewers bring on a new pitcher from the pen, number 48. He comes in with his team trailing by a bunch, so he'll try to keep it where it is.
Yeah.
Back here at American Family Field, we go to the 9th. Here's the catcher, Tomas Nido.
Tomas
The
Nido.
line to kick the pitch. Fouled off. He was late. On the ground to third. Throw over to Tellez. And the leadoff man retired here in the 9th.
The batter, the center fielder, Brandon Nemo.
And stepping in is the speedy Brandon Nemo. And that one fouled off. And the 0-2. Got him. That's out number 2.
Gosh, here it is, hit it. 3-pitch strikeout, all fastballs. Man, he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch right now.
Francisco Lindor.
2 outs, base is empty. Now up to hit Francisco Lindor. And first offering is fouled off. Bounce to the right. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. 8-9-1 due up in the bottom of inning number 9. The Mets lead it 16-6. Last chance for the home team. Here's the left fielder, Tyrone Taylor.
For the Brewers, the left fielder, Tyrone Taylor.
And he deals. Popped up. Vogelbach settles underneath it. Puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one down.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop up and an easy out for the defense.
Mitchell in the box here lets that one go for a ball. kicks and fires. Swing and a foul back. That's out of play. The pitch. Right through there. Got him. And there's 2 away.
No, that's not the best 2-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
Back to the top of the Milwaukee order. Here's Yelich at the dish. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And the righty deals. There's a strike. 95 of that one. Two down, nobody on. Looked like it was a little bit up. Two now. And that one missing low. And a pitch. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. He wasn't able to elevate it, but he put a great swing on it. Right on time, good balanced approach, and just blasted it through the infield.
So last chance for the Brewers. Willie Adames up now for the Brewers. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. That one hammered center field. That's back there. He puts it away, and that'll do it. The Mets take this one in a blowout.
When you win 5 in a row, the confidence just goes to another level, and you start to gain this momentum, and you think that you're never going to lose a game again because things are clicking up and down the lineup. Pitchers are pitching. Guys are making the plays defensively. This is the kind of feeling. It's not going to last all season long, but you want to ride it as long as you possibly can. Perhaps push it up to double digits.
Well, this one ends in a blowout for Chris Singleton and our entire crew. I'm John Shambi saying so long. And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. We've got open air baseball for you on the show. It's the New York Mets and the Milwaukee Brewers.
Ladies and gentlemen,
and we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Ready to go? And today's starting pitcher, Adrian Hauser. What do you have on him, Singy?
Well, it hasn't been a great year so far in terms of ERA, but he's had some decent games, and there have been some flashes of greatness, if you will. We'll see today if he's able to get ahead of hitters and perhaps get some swings and misses, put himself in a position to bring that ERA down, because you know in the back of his mind, beyond the W, he wants to have a better earned run average.
Brandon Nemo stands in here, leaves that one down.
First pitch, 111.
Next offering is in for a strike. And now 1 and 2. The 1-2.
I got to count 2 and 2.
Here's a high chopper. Now the throw to first on the run. 1 up, 1 down. Here's a Mets lineup now. And Chris, this group has been struggling to put up runs lately.
Well, they haven't been on base a ton, and even when they are, they haven't been hitting very well with the runners on base. So they need a guy or two to really step up, have some quality at bats, hit according to the situation, and sort of break out of this. I think if they do, the rest of this lineup will follow.
And now it's Frankie Lindor. No score, just getting started, top of the first. Next offering is down low. Started after the 2-0, down appeal to third. And yes, he offered at it. Next one misses. And the count is 3-1. One down, base is empty. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
The left fielder,
and now here's Jeff McNeil.
Jeff McNeil.
Lindor on the move. Next pitch is popped up. Tellez moving under it. And he makes the catch. And there's 2 away.
Batting fourth, the designated hitter, Pete Alonso.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. Throw to first. Lindor back in there. First offering misses the mark. And the pitch. That one's in there. Strike 1.
Well, as a hitter, you're hoping that the command on that sinker doesn't come until later in the ball game. But if that's how it's going to be all day, it's going to be a tough one for the offense.
The pitch. Lindor on the move. Pitch is low. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
Well, a nice lead and a nice steal there to get into scoring position with the heart of the order at the plate. That might just lead them to pitching around these hitters a little more because of the open base, but it's early in this ball game. Can't imagine it'll change the attack plan too much.
The 2-1. And it's fouled away. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Got it. 3rd out. Mets strand 1, and now the Brewers will get their first cuts. No score. It's Major League Baseball on the show. We go to the bottom of the first. And today's starter, Taiwan Walker. What do we need to know here?
Well, coming into this game, hitters are batting under 250 against this starting pitcher. So it just shows you how effective he's been. He's been able to move his pitches around, add and subtract, change up the look so that hitters don't get too comfortable and start squaring up the baseball. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Christian Yelich stands in now and lets that one go for a strike. The wind of the pitch. And fouled off. Oh, 0-2 now. Stays alive. Ripped, but it curls foul. Right-hander kicks, deals, and that just misses.
No, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
The 1-2. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Sometimes you got to fight to get back into an at-bat. Take some tough pitches, even out the count.
Rolled over to third, and it gets by him. And no throw. He's into first easily.
Batting second, not shortstop, Willie Adames.
Willie Adames stands in. Pickoff throw. Yelich back in standing. First offering, and it just misses. Runner at first with no outs here. Yelich goes. Next offering is fouled back. Next one misses. 2-1. And the right-hander deals. Check swing, but he went too far. 2-2. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. One gone, bottom half of the first.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
Here's Rowdy Tellez. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Check on the runner. Back in there standing. And a pitch. And there's something you don't see very much in today's game, the pitch out. Kicks and deals. Yelich goes. Pitch is high. Throw to second. He's safe.
Well, we all know this team is struggling right now, and sometimes you just got to do something different to generate some offense. A little more aggressive right there to put the pressure on the opponent. We'll see if it pays off on the scoreboard for these guys.
The count 2-1. That one pulled foul. Next pitch off the plate. 3-2 down. And here it comes. And there's ball 4.
Well, he took his chance at getting him to chase right there, but with first base open, walk not a bad thing. He set up a double play opportunity if he can induce a ground ball.
So first and second with one man gone. Hunter Renfro up now for the Brewers. Next offering misses. 2-0.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
2-0. This is again 5 in a row.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate. Runners in scoring position. And a hitter's count.
Here's a 3-0. Liner snagged at first.
Batting fifth.
Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. This group was shut out their last game, so we're going to see if they can bounce back with a better effort here today.
And Boog, it can get in your head a little bit when you get shut out. You're frustrated. You're seeing that consecutive streak of innings you haven't scored. And you want to get off to a great start, score early, because if you don't, you feel like you could linger into 2 consecutive games, which no one wants to be a part of.
Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Nemo moving under this one. Squeezes it, and that is that. Brewers strand a couple. We played an inning, no score. Second inning set to go. Daniel Vogelbach at the plate.
The first baseman, Daniel Vogelbach.
Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. That one missed. In the air to left center. Taylor gets under it. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's one away.
Batting sixth, the right fielder,
Tyler Naquin to the plate. First pitch just misses.
That's where you want it. It's a good miss.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
Hit hard, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Eduardo Escobar, El Caballo up to hit. In there, and it's 0-1. Check swing, and that's a ball. Eric Summersgill, our plate umpire.
One thing to watch out for, Boog, is what side of the plate Summersgill might be favoring. He usually sets up at an angle. Pitchers sometimes will try to figure that out early so they can attack that spot and get as many strike calls as possible.
Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. And he picks it up in foul territory. Chris, do players ever change their approach in meaningful ways based on who's umpiring, or is it good to just be aware of tendencies so you're not that surprised? Now, this ball is well hit. This one's got a chance. And that one is out of here. Eduardo Escobar leaves the park. His 19th home run of the year, and they jump ahead in the second. It's 2-0.
Well, not every home run is a majestic blast off the bat, and even though he hit it pretty well, it was anything but a sure thing to get out. But today, the conditions were right. He got just enough of it, and I think the backspin really helped that thing carry.
Base is empty, one away. Here's Luis Guillorme.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. Still only one out here in the inning. Bounced up the middle. That's a hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
That's now 3 hits in a row for the offense. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Tomas Nido at the plate. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. Here's the pitch. Runner on the go. Bounce to the left side. And that's just foul. Righty delivers. On the ground. And it's through for a hit. They fired in quickly. So it's first and second with only one away.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there was just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
Here's Brandon Nemo. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1. One out. Runners at first and second. Pitch misses, and the count is 2-0. Left-hand hitter waits. Slap the other way, foul. In the air, right center field. This is demolished. Way back and gone. He circles the bases, and they boost their lead. It's 5-0.
A breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. He reached on a walk his first time. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Righty to the plate. Up the middle. Wong to first. Lindor retire.
The left fielder, number 1, Jeff Mcneil.
Jeff Mcneil stands in. He popped out his first time. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. The 1-0. And the 1-0 misses low.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
The next offering misses. And it's 3-0. And now 3-1. Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely. If he's doing damage now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But yeah, if he can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%.
Hit hard on the ground is short. Adames, the throw to first. And that'll do it. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. And the lead is now 5-0. Welcome back. Bottom of the second. Up now for Milwaukee, Jace Peterson.
Leading off for the Brewers, the third baseman,
The pitch.
Peterson.
And first offering is fouled off.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
Next offering is in for a strike. The wind and the pitch. And a foul ball, he stays alive. The wind of the pitch. And a foul ball. The pitch. And a foul ball. The 1-2. Stays alive. Next offering is way upstairs. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And that one sliced foul. Here comes a pitch. Little bouncer out in front of the plate. And foul ball. And he deals. And that's ball 4.
When you go that deep into it at bat, the hitter usually comes out on top.
Vic Caratini at the plate.
The catcher, Victor.
Now moves to first. Peterson back on a dive. Another throw over. And he's back in that time as well. That one's in there, 0-1.
count 21.
That catches the corner.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
Nobody out. Runner at first. Next offering is fouled back. In the dirt. And now a man into scoring position. Oh, now this one is blasted to right. Forget it. Way back there and gone. The two-run shot, home run number 10 on the year. And they throw a pair on the board. It's 5-2.
Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ball game.
Now Tyrone Taylor.
Batting 8, the left fielder.
It can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
And a pitch. Fought off foul. The 1-1. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. And a 1-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Here's a 1-2. Chop to the left side. Lindor picks it up, whips it across. That's one out, the bottom of the second.
Batting 9, the center fielder, Garrett Mitchell.
Here's the center fielder, Garrett Mitchell. Next pitch is popped up. Vogelbach on the move towards the line. Hauls it in for the out.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Christian Yelich.
Now it's Christian Yelich. And that's in there for strike one. The wind to kick the pitch. And there's a foul ball. Here's the 0-2. This one in the air, right field. And that one hops the wall. Yelich into second, and he's got it doubled. Man in scoring position with 2 away. Next for the Brewers, Willie Adames. Struck out swinging his first time. In there for strike one. The pitch. That's in there, and it's 0-2.
2 strikes to a guy who's already 0 for 1 with the punch out. The only guy in the lineup with that strikeout, but you can't get too relaxed. You still got to make good pitches to get him out.
Runner leads away at second. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. Brewers move closer with this blast. It's now 5-2. Back here at the ballpark, top half of the 3rd inning. Now it's the DH, Pete Alonso.
The designated hitter.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Sliced hard but foul. And the 0-1. Turned on, but foul wide of third. And a pitch. Slapped hard the other way, but foul. Kicks and fires. And down on strikes. And 1 gone. Here's Daniel Vogelbach.
The first baseman, Daniel Vogelbach.
In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at-bat to hit.
The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike.
Clearly, he hasn't had it in this game, and looks like sooner than later, they're going to have to go to the bullpen.
And he hits a ground ball right side. Wong gloves it. Over to first. First 2 batters retired here in the top of the 3rd.
Now batting, the right fielder, Tyler Naquin.
2 outs, base is empty. Next to hit, Tyler Naquin. That one's in there, 0-1. The pitch.
Nope.
Just missed.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Two down, nobody on. Next offering misses down and away. 2 outs. And there's a ball.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
The wind of the pitch. And a ground ball to first. Tellez takes it himself, out number 3. Mets go down quickly, and it remains 5-2. Back here in Milwaukee, bottom of the inning, and here's the first baseman, Rowdy Tellez. The Brewers in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here.
And here it comes. And first offering is fouled off. And the righty deals. And now it's even up. Left-hand batter waits. Pitch misses inside. And a count 2-1. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swings through that one for strike 2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
And the pitch. And now it's 3-2. And he walked him.
Well, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
The right fielder.
Now it's Hunter Renfro. 0 for 1 so far.
Renfro.
And that's in there for strike 1. And a swing and a miss. Now 1 away.
Well, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes, you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Man at first, Colton Wong up to hit. In there for strike 1. The pitch. And it's 1-1. And a pitch. And a count 1-2. And the right-hander deals. And now the count is even.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
Next one just misses. Full count 3-2. Righty delivers. Line drive, base hit. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now 1 out.
That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left. And you can feel this crowd waking up a bit here as the guys are starting to make some noise with their bats.
Now it's Jace Peterson. First pitch, and he just misses. Hammered down the right side, but foul.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
Ball to strike.
Count is 2-1.
Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Two now. Down and in, moved his feet. At the belt and fires. That one pushed foul, out of play off to the left. And a payoff pitch. The punch out there. Now 2 out.
Tremendous job of bringing that ball back over the plate. He gets just enough of it to get the call. And tell you what, as a hitter, it starts out of the zone. It looks really far away. And for it to catch the outside corner, you just have to tip your cap to the pitcher.
So first and second with 2 outs. And here is Victor Caratini. Foul ball there. Two on, 2 outs. That one catches the corner for a strike.
Well, this is a higher leverage spot, and I love the way that he's turned things around. He's got 2 outs now, ahead in this count, and he can pretty much dictate what's going to happen next in terms of the pitch sequence.
Tying run at the plate. That's down and in.
1 ball,
2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Lifted in the air, out to left. Mcneil makes the catch, and that'll do it. 3 innings complete. It's the Mets 5 and the Brewers 2. And welcome back as we go to the top of the 4th. And stepping in for New York, Eduardo Escobar.
Eduardo Escobar.
Hauser back to work. Good eye right there. The wind and the pitch. There's a strike. Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2
As he was out front that time. Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. And it beats him for the first out after the drop 3rd strike.
The batter, the second baseman, Luis Guillorme.
Here's the second baseman, Luis Guillorme. 1 for 1 with a single so far. It's amazing. We get a chance to talk to a lot of opposing managers. This guy scares managers on the other team as much as anyone.
And he gets to fly beneath the radar with the other more recognizable names in this lineup.
Righty to the plate. And now it's even up. Here comes a pitch. And that's outside. And he deals. That one the other way. And it goes just foul. Two and 2. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
The catcher.
Well, back in trouble, Boog, and it's just been like this for him most of the game. They've been all over him since his first pitch, and I think he's got a very short leash right now. Really needs to lock it down here.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Tomas Nido picked up a base hit to center his first time up. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. Movement in the bullpen. Jake Cousins preparing to come on if needed. Number 32 warming up as well. And a pitch. Slow roller to first, and that's just foul. Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
Back-to-back singles, so impressive that he didn't get tied up or jammed on that pitch inside. Instead, good quick hands allowed him to get the barrel to it, just shoot it up the middle of the field for that knock.
So the lineup flips over. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder Brandon Nemo. First offering misses the mark.
Ball one, go strike.
That one drifts inside. Left-hand hitter waits. That pitch in for a strike, and that's strike one. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss, and now 2-2.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
And a pitch. And a base hit. Guillorme rounds third, headed for the plate. The throw's offline, he's saved. And they lead by 4.
That's 3 singles in a row. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
And here comes the Brewers manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Adrian Hauser won't go any further, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. New pitcher on here, Jake Cousins. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Well, at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and we need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
Here's Francisco Lindor. In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Yeah, that's downstairs and outside. And a 1-1. And another ball.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
And a 2-1 on the way. And a foul ball. On the ground to first, could be 2. The throw to second, on to Tellez, and the double play ends the inning. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. It's the Mets 6 and the Brewers 2. Back here at American Family Field. Bottom 4, and here is Tyrone Taylor.
Brewers, the left fielder, Tyrone
The pitch.
Taylor.
Lifted in the air, right center field. Naquin drifts towards it. Makes the catch for the out.
The center fielder, number 5, Garrett.
And now the center fielder,
Mitchell.
Garrett Mitchell. Foul ball. Next offering is in for a strike. Action in the Mets bullpen. Trevor Williams getting loose out there. May getting cranked up as well. Next offering is fouled back. Oh, and 2 now. On the ground to first. And foul ball. Is there a little wrinkle to that? I think there was.
Yeah. A little slider action.
The pitch. Popped up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 down.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Christian Yelich.
And now it's Christian Yelich. Swings through that one. 0-1.
Well, he threw that fastball right by him. Gives him a little bit of confidence, but in the back of your mind, you got to think, is he trying to set me up for later in this at bat?
Next offering upstairs.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
I got to count 2 and 2.
2-2. Just off the inside edge. 2 down, nobody on. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, a great back and forth, and that at bat. He had to lay out some really close pitches, and somehow, Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
And the 1-0. Good eye right there.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
Swing and a miss. And it's 2-1. Move to first. Yelich dives back in. The 2-1. Line to second. Snagged on the bounce. They get the force. Inning over. Brewers strand 1. They still trail it here. It's 6-2. Welcome back. Now the left fielder, Jeff Mcneil.
Leading off for the Mets, the left fielder, number 1, Jeff Mcneil.
The pitch. Check swing, but he went too far. 0-1. And the righty deals. Up the middle. Sneaks through, base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Now batting, the designated
Here's Pete Alonso.
Pete Alonso.
First offering misses badly for ball 1. Just missed.
2-0 count. You really don't want to give in here. You got to work the edges, really execute a pitch. Hopefully you can get back into this count.
The 2-0 is in for a strike.
And that's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground, and you swing at that.
That one ripped. And it hits the fence. And now runners at the corners, nobody out.
Oh, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Anytime you smoke a ball off the wall, you kind of think about what it could have been, but obviously you have to be happy with that result.
So up next for New York, Daniel Vogelbach. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And downstairs. Runners on the corners, no outs. Way inside, and that hit him.
Well, in the box, he's seen that movie before. It wasn't a good movie either. He knew how it was going to end right from the beginning.
Tyler Naquin up now for the Mets. That one's in there, 0-1.
Well, this is a tough situation with the bases loaded, but the healthiest mindset is just try to get outs, one hitter at a time.
Hit hard, but foul off to the left.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
The next pitch misses. Going to count 1-2.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there, and boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
And here it comes. And now it's filled up.
Tough take right there. He swings at that more often than not.
The pitch. Got him. And that's the first out. And now it's switch hitting third baseman Eduardo Escobar.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. He makes the grab. 2 away now.
Got the pitch that he wanted, just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open, backside collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
Luis Guillorme up now for the Mets.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion, and he's in full speed.
And that one is lifted in the air. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Mets leave him loaded. They lead it 6-2. Taking over on the mound for the Mets, Trevor Williams.
Now pitching
trying to
for the
protect
Mets,
this lead.
Number 29, Trevor Williams.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Up now for Milwaukee, Rowdy Tellez.
The first baseman, Rowdy Tellez.
The wind of the pitch. That one missed. And that's in there at the knees. Here's a 1-1. That one fouled off. Right-hander kick steals. Stays alive.
flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch, keep the at-bat alive.
Next one misses, and the count is 2-2. The wind to kick the pitch. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. And the pitch. Ground ball up the middle, and it finds its way through for a hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that.
So man aboard, Hunter Renfro at the plate. First offering, and it just misses. And a pitch. Good eye right there. Pitch misses there, and it's 3-2. And the right-hander deals. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
They just keep handing out gifts, Boog. Were we supposed to bring something?
Singy, I think just our presence is the present. Colton Wong digs in now.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable. Here's an opportunity. If you're going to get back in this game, you have to take advantage of this situation. This feels like their chance.
Next pitch is downstairs. Fouled off to the right. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Nemo on the move to the right. Puts the squeeze on it, and that is a big first out.
Now batting, third baseman, Jace.
And now, Jace Peterson. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. At the belt and fires. That's ripped. Base hit. And they hold the runner at third, but the bases are loaded now with 1 out.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. Hitters They take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
Next to hit, Victor Caratini in there for strike one. Righty delivers.
At the ball. 1-1.
So a foul ball makes it. In the dirt, but kept close. And an excellent job keeping it right there. Here's a 2-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Kicks and deals. Got him swinging. 2 out. Tyrone Taylor up now for the Brewers. Singy, he's got a history of coming through into big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. First pitch doesn't find the zone. 2 outs. Bases are full. Next offering upstairs.
Love how the guy out there on the mound did not panic after loading the bases. Went right to work, got 2 quick outs, and he's got to bear down just to get 1 more and get out of this inning.
Righty to the plate, and that's a strike. Two and 1 now. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. Bases loaded, 2 down. Now he breaks his bat. They get the force at the plate, and that ends the inning. Brewers leave them loaded. They still trail it here. It's 6-2. Back here at the ballpark, top 6. Here's the catcher for the Mets, Tomas Nido.
The catcher, number 3, Tomas Nido.
And he deals. And ball 1. That misses. And now 2-0. Here comes a pitch. And that's outside. .3-0 down. Top of the zone for a called strike.
3 balls, 1 strike.
And that one lifted in the air, center field. Mitchell in position. 1 down.
The center fielder, number 9, Brandon Nemo.
Here's the Mets leadoff man, Brandon Nemo, and he had a big swing of the bat early on in the ball game.
Yep, a 3-run rocket back in the second. Even though it was early, a big homer like that can be tough to come back from when you're on the other end of that thing. I mean, it's tough. Sets up an uphill battle the rest of the way.
First offering misses the mark.
Count 1-0.
Left-hand hitter waits. Lifted in the air, right field. Renfro glides back, makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
Now batting, the shortstop, Francisco.
Now
Lindor.
up to hit, Francisco Lindor. First offering way inside, almost got him.
Ball 1, no strike.
Two outs. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Taylor drops steps, heads back on it, and makes the play, and that's out number 3. 9-1-2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the 6th. It's the Mets 6 and the Brewers 2. Well, we go bottom 6. Up now for Milwaukee, Garrett Mitchell.
Leading off for the Brewers, the center fielder, Garrett
Williams back to work.
Mitchell.
That's in for a strike. Action in the pen down there. Tyler McGill getting ready to go. 0-1 now. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field, brings it in, and there's 1 down.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Christian.
Here's Yelich at the dish. First pitch just misses.
Count 1-0.
Left-hand batter waits. Ripped on a line to center. Nemo racing over to make the catch.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about
Now
the
batting,
process. He did
shortstop,
everything right there.
Willie.
Nothing to show for it.
Uncommon.
But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Next for Milwaukee, Willie Adames. And that's in there for strike 1. Kicks and fires.
Ball.
On the ground, right side. Off balance throw in time. And they get Adames for the out. That ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Milwaukee. They still trail it here. It's 6-2. Here comes the new arm for the Brewers,
Now
number
pitching for the
32.
Brewers, number 32.
We go to the top of the 7th, and stepping in for New York, Jeff Mcneil.
Leading off for the Mets, the left fielder, number 1, Jeff Mcneil.
And a pitch. And there's a ball. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Number 48, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Number 45, getting loose as well. The pitch. Lined into right. Base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
That's a good
Now
sound
batting,
coming off the
the
bat, man.
designated
And as he
hitter,
connected out front and ripped it into the outfield,
Alonso.
that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
And next will be the Mets cleanup hitter, Pete Alonso.
So clutch, you could argue that he's been this team's MVP this year.
Steps on the bag for one, and it's a double play.
Good 6-3 double play right there. Takes it himself, and it's a nice job to work closer to getting out of this inning.
Daniel Vogelbach.
And next for the Mets, Daniel Vogelbach. And first offering is fouled off. Liner to second, it picked on the hop. The throw to first, third out, and that ends the frame. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Mets 6 and the Brewers 2. And welcome back. Set for the last half of the 7th. And now the first baseman, Rowdy Tellez.
The first baseman, Rowdy Tellez.
The wind and the pitch. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
Well, right now he's thinking, man, I wish that would have been an off-speed pitch, but instead a fastball, and you can tell that hurts a little bit.
And at first, stepping in, the long ball threat, Hunter Renfro. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. Up against the wall and makes the catch.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
And now Colton Wong, 1 for 3.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap, but you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
The 0-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. Working down to the zone to start the at-bat, looking for that double play ground ball.
Yeah, back-to-back sinkers there. He's looking for some weak contact or to get this hitter to roll over. Now, as a hitter, you have to be really disciplined. Don't look down because you'll end up chasing the ball down. Set your sights high. Maybe you get a mistake.
The pitch. That's a laser base hit. And that's going to roll to the wall. Right past his coach, headed for the plate. Lindor with a relay home, and he's in there as a run scores.
Well done. Narrows the deficit with the RBI there. Nice job going the opposite way with it, letting the ball travel and not allowing the barrel to hook around the ball. It's so frustrating when you see a good pitch and your hands roll over. It was on the outside part of the plate, and he approached it perfectly.
Jace Peterson will hit next.
Now batting, third baseman, Jace Peterson.
To the right side, Guillorme collects it. Gets it to first, 2 away.
The batter, the catcher, Victor Caratini.
Victor Caratini up now for the Brewers. Next pitch is popped up. Guillorme should have this one. And puts the squeeze on that. And that will end the inning. Brewers pick up a run on this RBI double. It's now 6-3. We're at the top of the 8th. Stepping in, Tyler Naquin.
Leading off for the Mets, the right fielder, Tyler Naquin.
Yeah, the right-hander back to work. There's a strike. And a pitch. And that one fouled off. And here it comes. Stays alive. And the righty deals. This one lifted in the air, left field. Taylor settles underneath it, makes the grab, and there's one down.
Now batting, third baseman, Eduardo.
Now the third baseman, Eduardo Escobar. In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
And the pitch. Ball one there. The 1-1. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Taylor makes the catch, and there's two down.
The batter, number 13, second baseman, Luis.
Now it's the second baseman, Luis Guillorme. That one's in there, 0-1.
Well, an at-bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike one here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Throwing the ball well, and they need this scoreless inning in relief right here. Been doing a good job keeping him in striking distance.
That misses the zone, and the count 1-2. The pitch. Right side, Tellez collects. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. And the Mets go down 1-2-3 as they're unable to add to their 6-3 lead. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Seth Lugo. And he'll work on holding this lead.
They know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
Leading off for the Brewers, the left fielder, Tyrone Taylor.
The wind of the pitch. Taylor leading things off and takes a strike. Right-hander kick steals. Strike two.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Next offering misses. Now 1-2. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that's the first out. Garrett Mitchell getting ready to hit.
5, Garrett Mitchell.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Righty delivers. There's the strike. Breaking ball in there for a strike. And the right-hander deals. And a ball evens the count. Right-handed reliever. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The 2-2. Swung on, popped up on the infield. Vogelbach on the move, pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
The designated hitter, Christian Yelich.
Christian Yelich up now for the Brewers.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the 9th with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Kicks and deals. And strike 2.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
Got him looking. And that'll do it. Nobody left for Milwaukee, and they're still doubled up. It's 6-3. New inning getting started, and here's the catcher, Tomas Nido.
Leading off for the Mets, the catcher, number 3, Tomas Nido.
Here comes the pitch. Just off the outside part of the plate. At the belt and fires. And now 2-0 as that one missed below the knees. The 2-0 is in for a strike. And that's down and away. The pitch. Now this is in the air down the line. Could be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. And it's a double, making him 3 for 4 on the day.
Having himself a really nice game at the plate. I love that swing, and I'm sure his hitting coach does even more. Took the pitch right on the low outside corner of the zone and just ripped it for a base hit. And that's easier said than done.
So up next, Brandon Nemo. He's already homered here in this one. Oh, now this is drilled to center. Way back there. On its way and gone. A 2-run homer. His second home run of the game. And they add on. It's 8-3.
When you're lacking velocity, it's so critical that you move the ball around, change speeds, even try to trick the hitter at times. But when you give up a home run right there, Manager doesn't have a lot of patience because the velocity's not there to overcome and get the swing and miss.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Francisco Lindor.
Up next for the Mets, the shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. Hit on the ground to the right side, and it goes just foul.
The real threats are coming up. Already given up a home run in this inning. He's going to really have to bear down.
And he deals. In there at the knees for a strike. The 1-2. That one ripped right center field. Way back there. Pulls it in on the warning track.
The left fielder, number 1, Jeff Mcneil.
Jeff Mcneil, the next to hit.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
First offering misses the mark. Swing and a ball popped up. That one gets down for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Anything but pretty right there, but he'll take it every time. With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way.
Next is the designated hitter, Pete Alonso. First pitch, not close. Kicks and fires to the left side, but it is well foul. Righty to the plate. Now a screamer into the outfield. Taylor racing over to make the catch.
Now batting, the first baseman, Daniel Vogelbach.
And here's the first baseman, Daniel Vogelbach. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And here it comes. And that one fouled off. One now. And it's fouled away. Squirts away a little bit, and the runner stays where he is. Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a miss, and he got him. Good job at damage control right there. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now 8-3. Drew Smith takes over on the mound.
Please.
He's pitching on 2 days rest.
For New York, number 62, Drew Smith.
Back here at American Family Field. Now it's the shortstop, Willie Adames.
For the Brewers, the shortstop, Willie Adames.
And a pitch. That missed inside, and it's 1-0. Stirring in the bullpen for the Mets. Tyler McGill is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. Next offering is in for a strike.
In this situation, you expect the batters to be a little more patient, possibly take until they get a strike. With that, you don't want to miss your opportunity to get ahead early in the count. He didn't right there.
The 1-1 is cut on and missed at a pitch upstairs. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And they get the leadoff man in the ninth. And now it's Rowdy Tellez.
The first baseman, Rowdy Tellez.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. Right-hander kicks, deals. So now 1-2. Just missed. The pitch. That one ran inside, almost got him. The pitch. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Renfro.
Now it's Hunter Renfro. In there for strike one.
There it was, a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
And the righty deals. And it's even up.
Look out, 1-1.
The pitch. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. And Renfro is retired. That's out number 2.
Now batting, second baseman, Colton Wong.
Colton Wong up now for the Brewers. And that one sliced foul. Now the 0-1. Ripped on the ground to second. And they'll go the short way, and that is the ball game.
When you win 5 in a row, the confidence just goes to another level, and you start to gain this momentum, and you think that you're never going to lose a game again because things are clicking up and down the lineup. Pitchers are pitching. Guys are making the plays defensively. This is the kind of feeling. It's not going to last all season long, but you want to ride it as long as you possibly can. Perhaps push it up to double digits.
8-3 the final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game. For the victorious New York Mets, 8 runs on 14 hits. No errors. They left 7 men on base. For the Brewers, 3 runs on 7 hits. No errors. They left 11 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 32 minutes. Our paid attendance at American Family Field this afternoon, 41,900. The Brewers thank you for attending today's game and remind you to please drive home safely.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the New York Mets and the Milwaukee Brewers. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to go on the hill here today, Adrian Houser.
Well, no doubt about it. He's going to have to put together some consistently good performances in order to bring that ERA down. Now, he's got good stuff. He's just got to be able to have confidence, trust it, and really go after hitters, not nibble. Trust that his stuff can have late life and miss barrels of bats.
Here's Brandon Nemo, having a lot more success on the road this season.
Number 9, Brandon Nemo.
The wind and the pitch. That one is absolutely belted. Hits the fence. Into second safely. It's a leadoff double to start the game.
Nice double right there. Loud contact coming off the bat. Didn't get enough air under to drive it out of here, but you'll take that swing and that result every time.
Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. First pitch just misses. Good eye right there. No outs. Runner on second. The 2-0 is in for a strike. And a pitch.
That's ball 3.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Runner leads away at second. Swing and a high fly ball, pretty well struck right field. Pulls it in on the warning track. Runner tags and goes to third. All right, let's take a look at the lineup. And no doubt a big factor in this series so far, Francisco Lindor.
And Boog, we're talking about a guy who has great wheels and then puts them to good use. He's the team leader in stolen bases and runs scored, man. Using his speed to just get in the scoring position and then just flying home when the guys behind him put the ball in play. I absolutely love watching him do it because he causes havoc on the base paths.
Jeff McNeil looks at one outside there. The 1-0. And that's outside. No score here, but a runner at third with one down. That one missed. Now 3-0. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boo, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But ultimately, this is a strategic game, and you expect to see this type of approach by the pitcher in this situation.
There's the strike, 3-1. Righty delivers, and it's filled up. Line drive, makes the grab for the second out.
Batting fourth, the designated hitter, Pete Alonso.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. There you see how he's doing down the stretch with his August and September splits. And that's in there for strike one. No score yet, but a runner at third with two away. Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down around the knees to be effective.
Stays alive. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. That's the third out. Mets leave one. Now it's the Brewers' turn. It's a scoreless ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Bottom of the first. And on the mound today, Taiwan Walker.
Well, he's putting together a really nice season on the mound. ERA in the low 3s. Very respectable when you consider guys are looking to do damage. They're not trying to just walk and hit singles. They're trying to hit homers and draw walks and score runs. So when you have a guy that can limit the other team from scoring more than a few runs, that's really tough to beat game in and game out.
Christian Yelich takes a ball here as he stands in now. The wide to kick the pitch. And it's 1-1. Way inside, gets out of the way.
Well, you've got to establish the inside part of the plate early, and that sends a message not just to this hitter, but to the rest of the guys in this lineup.
The 2-1. On a line out towards center. Puts the squeeze on that one, and there's one down. Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. And one guy who's been great for them, Jace Peterson.
Well, Boog, there aren't many guys who have a flair for the big moment like he does. I mean, batting over 400 with runners in scoring position. Are you kidding me? I know it's not guaranteed or an automatic, but I hope we get to see him in a close late game situation with runners in scoring position and just see, is he truly a machine or not?
Willie Adames in the box now as he leaves that one up high. The pitch. Just off the outside edge. And the right-hander deals. A little bit low. One down, base is empty. And there's ball 4.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Batting third.
Here's Rowdy Tellez.
First baseman, Rowdy Tellez.
First offering misses the mark. Walker, he has a reputation, I don't know, maybe a knack for working himself out of tough situations that he finds himself in. You know, you like that in a relief pitcher, but when you have it for a starting pitcher, a guy that can get out of a tight spot, that is pretty valuable. Here comes a pitch. That's off the mark, and it's 2-1.
And you won't see the skipper rush to get somebody up in the bullpen as soon as he starts to see some signs of trouble. This guy's earned a longer leash, and because of that, confidence grows with the players and teammates playing behind him, that when things get a little rough out there, they know he'll find his way through it.
2-2 down. And now it's filled up. How much of the ability to do that in a tight spot is the mental approach?
I think it's very much being able to have a laser-like focus, slow everything down, stay right in that moment, pitch-to-pitch execution, and focusing on that catcher's mitt.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Escobar racing over to make the catch.
Batting fourth, the right fielder, Hunter Renfro.
So next it's the Brewers cleanup hitter, Hunter Renfro. This is another guy capable of hitting tape measure home runs. First pitch, and he just misses. And he deals. That's inside. Is there a little wrinkle to that? I think there was.
Yeah. A little slider action.
Next offering upstairs.
That's where you want it. It's a good miss.
Two outs. Slapped foul. The 3-1. On the ground to short. Lindor handles. They take the force out with room to spare, and that's the inning. Milwaukee leaves one. Scoreless after 1. All set for the start of the inning. Daniel Vogelbach at the plate.
Off for the Mets, the first baseman, Daniel Vogelbach.
Hauser back to work. That one inside. 1-0. The wind of the pitch.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
Left-hand batter waits. And fouled off. Vogelbach stays alive. The pitch. The other way. just inside the line, and it's down for a knock. Now he turns and heads for second. And he's there with a leadoff double.
I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
Tyler Naquin to the plate. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Man at second. And a foul ball. And the pitch. Slow ground ball to the right side. And that's just foul. Kicks and deals. This one in the dirt. Well done behind the dish. At the belt and fires. Chases that one out of the zone. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Eduardo Escobar, El Caballo up to hit. In there, and it's 0-1. And a pitch. And that one wrapped foul. And here it comes. And a swing and a miss. And two away now. So back-to-back strikeouts now, and they still haven't managed to do anything with the leadoff double.
Yeah, Boog, and you just don't want to get careless here. You've done a really good job to get 2 outs after that leadoff double, as you mentioned, and just got to execute your pitches, and it's a non-issue.
Here's Luis Guillorme. That one's in there, 0-1. Left-hand hitter waits. Here's the sinker at the knees for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Next offering is downstairs. Runner at second, 2 down. To the right side. Telez handles the chance. He handles it himself. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. We're tied 0-0. Bottom half of inning number 2. Colton Wong up to hit. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time. And he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
In for a strike. Strike 1. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. The wind of the pitch. Smoked on the ground to second. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly, but the throw to first gets him easily, and that's the first out.
Batting sixth, the third baseman, Jace Peterson.
Now it's Jace Peterson. And first offering is fouled off. And a pitch. And fouled off. Next offering is fouled back.
Pitcher having a pretty tough time getting that swing and miss. Third foul ball in a row.
Fought off foul. Nothing here in the bottom of the second. Swing and a high fly ball to left. He can't get there. That should be extra bases. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Pitch was away, and he did exactly what you're supposed to do with it. Drive it the other way. Just go with the pitch.
And it's second with one away. And now here is Victor Caratini.
The catcher, Victor.
And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Second inning here, no score. Up the middle. Guillorme to first. That's it out.
Well, you can see right there, he looks very comfortable going to the backhand. Nice diving stop, gets up to complete the play. That'll fire the boys up for sure.
Taylor.
Next for the Brewers, Tyrone Taylor. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. No score here in the second. Next offering is down low.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And he chases that one. And that is the inning. Brewers strand one. We'll move to the third with no score. Welcome back. Tomas Nido at the plate.
Leading off for the Mets, the catcher, number 3, Tomas Nido.
Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. And first offering is fouled off. Good eye right there. Kicks and fires. Popped up. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
The center fielder, number 9, Brandon Nemo.
Here's a speed threat. Brandon Nemo doubled in his first AB. In there for strike one.
Well, in an 0-0 count, not every strike is a good strike for a hitter. I like the plate discipline there.
The pitch. And a big swing and a miss.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Next pitch is inside, and the count 1-2. Just off the inside edge.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Bounced out to short. Adames gloves it. Throws short, hops him at first. Can't come up with it. He's safe.
Now batting.
Well, I definitely think the speed down the line played a factor on that throw. He had more time than he thought, but as a fielder, the speed of the game and the speed of the runner sometimes can get in your head, and he just rushed it and failed to make a clean throw.
One down. So up next for New York, Francisco Lindor. First pitch just misses. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Tag out at second.
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big time speed. It's not easy to catch him, but that was a great catch and throw. Quick, not rushed, and accurate.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Back here in Milwaukee as we go to the last of the third. Up now for Milwaukee, Garrett Mitchell.
The center fielder, Garrett Mitchell.
The right-hander back to work. Ball one on a pitch inside.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
The next offering misses, and that's ball two. Right-hander kicks, deals. Misses outside, and that's ball three. The wind and the pitch. It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
Well, just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
So the batting order turns over, and now the DH, Christian Yelich. And that's in there for strike one. Runner at first with no outs here. Next offering upstairs.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Count 2-1.
Righty to the plate. Runner takes off. Pitch in for a strike. Safe at second, and that was not close.
Well, we all know this team is struggling right now, and sometimes you just got to do something different to generate some offense. A little more aggressive right there to put the pressure on the opponent. We'll see if it pays off on the scoreboard for these guys.
Next pitch is inside, and it's 3-2. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. The pitch. Got him looking. Down on strikes, and he knew it.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Next for Milwaukee, Willie Adames worked a walk at his first trip to the plate. Next pitch downstairs, ball 1.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
The next pitch misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. Runner leads away at second. Ripped into right center. And now maybe extra bases. Run scores easily, and it's 1-0. Pulls into second. That's an RBI double.
Well, they strike first as he gets the job done to bring home the run. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
One out, runner at second. Next for the Brewers, Rowdy Tellez.
Now batting, the first baseman, Rowdy.
And first offering is fouled off. One out and a runner at second. Next offering is fouled back. The pitch. And that one hit to first. And foul ball. Righty delivers. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The 0-2. And now 1-2. And the righty deals. And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2-2. Such a better feeling for the hitter.
The 2-2. And that one almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
And he deals. Hard hit, left field, base hit. Adames coming home. He will score, and they lead by 2. It's an RBI double, and it's 2-0.
Well, he really had to battle for that one. Man, that was so fun to watch. I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double.
Now it's Hunter Renfro.
The right fielder, number 12, Hunter.
And first offering is fouled off. Runner at second here, 1 gone. In the dirt. Nothing doing. Count moves to 1-1. Next pitch misses inside, and it's 2-1. Swing and a deep drive by Renfro. That one's back. Makes the catch up against the wall.
Wow, that one almost got out of here. I know the wind's blowing out to left, but man, that almost pushed it over the fence. I bet guys are trying to get the ball up in the air and hit it that direction. I know I would be.
Here's the second baseman, Colton Wong. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a ball popped up. Guillorme has a beat on it. And that's the inning. On to inning number 4. It's the Brewers 2 and the Mets nothing. Back here at the ballpark, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Jeff McNeil.
Number 1, Jeff McNeil.
Hauser back to work. And the pitch is outside, ball 1.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Next pitch is outside. 2 balls, no strikes. And here it comes. Now 3-0.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
And the 3-0 finds the zone. The wide to kick the pitch. In the air out to center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 1 up, 1 down.
Up next for the Mets, the designated hitter, Pete Alonso.
Next is the cleanup hitter for the Mets, Pete Alonso. He was a strikeout victim his first time.
Nope.
First offering misses the mark.
Ball 1, no strike.
The wind of the pitch.
Ball 2.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
Swing and a ground ball out to short. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind it with another ground ball. Good execution.
Vogelbach.
Here's Daniel Vogelbach. That one's in there, 0-1. That misses off the outside edge.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
And the right-hander deals. And that one is lifted in the air. Mitchell under this one. He's got it. And that is that. Down in order go the Mets. And they're down 2-0. Ready to go, bottom 4. Here's the third baseman, Jace Peterson.
For the Brewers, the third baseman, Jace Peterson.
The right-hander back to work. And there's the strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
And there's a foul ball. Next offering is fouled back. And the pitch. That's hard hit on the line. And there's one away.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Vic Caratini at the plate. In there, and it's 0-1. And a pitch. Just missed.
His understanding of the strike zone, very impressive. That was a very close 0-2 fastball. I just don't know how you take that.
The pitch. Tap dances out of the way of that one. Next one just misses. 3-2 now. The pitch. Foul ball. Three-2. Stays alive. And a pitch. Right through there. Got him. And there are 2 outs. Tyrone Taylor now at the plate.
Tyrone Taylor.
On the ground, right side. Inning over. We played 4. It's the Brewers 2 and the Mets nothing. And welcome back. And now the right fielder, Tyler Naquin.
Leading off for the Mets, the right fielder, Tyler Naquin.
The wind of the pitch. And first offering is fouled off. And a foul ball left side. Next one misses, and that is ball 1. Ripped towards third. Throws across the diamond, and the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th.
Now batting, third baseman, Eduardo Escobar.
And now Eduardo Escobar. He struck out swinging at his first at bat.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at bat.
Right-hander kicks, deals. In the dirt. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
Not showing great command so far in this at bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here, or this could get ugly.
Next offering is in for a strike.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at bat.
2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Three balls, 2 strikes the count. Fouled off. He was late.
Now there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
Righty delivers. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
One gone, runner at first. Luis Guillorme up now for the Mets. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1. Tying run at the plate. Out to short. Off balance feed. There's one. On to Tellez, and the double play ends the inning. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Brewers 2 and the Mets nothing. Back here at American Family Field, we head to the bottom of the 5th. Up now for Milwaukee, Garrett Mitchell.
The center fielder, Garrett.
The right-hander back to work. And ball 1.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
Next pitch is popped up. Escobar has this one sized up. Makes the grab, 1 away.
Up next for Milwaukee, the designated hitter, Christian Yelich.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now it's Christian Yelich. And first offering is fouled off. Kicks and deals. Swing and a line drive caught.
Up next for Milwaukee, the shortstop, Willie Adames.
2 outs, base is empty. Willie Adames stands in. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Righty to the plate. This one popped up, middle of the infield. Guillorme under it. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. 5 innings complete. It's the Brewers 2 and the Mets nothing. Back here in Milwaukee, top of the 6th inning. Here's the catcher for the Mets, Tomas Nido.
The catcher, Tomas Nido.
Hauser back to work. And there's a ball. And the 1-0. And a good eye there.
2 balls, no strikes.
Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. There's a strike.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted at first base with a quick free pass.
Back to the top of the Mets order. Here's the Mets leadoff man, Brandon Nemo, 1 for 2. In there for strike 1. Nobody out, runner at first. The 0-2. Bounced up the middle. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. He decides to eat it, and they can't get the out.
Now batting.
First and second, no outs. And stepping in for New York, Francisco Lindor. In the dirt, blocked. Now the tag at third, and they got him.
Well, you want to see guys aggressive out there on the base paths, but you also want to see them smart as well in making their decisions. And right there, you couldn't really tell how far away that ball was. So if that's the case, you got to shut it down. He gets caught stealing there, takes himself out of scoring position.
Next offering is in for a strike. And a pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Oh, now this one gets away at the plate, and the runner holds. Swing and a ball hammered left field back there. Turning, looking, and that one is gone. Francisco Lindor takes him deep. Homer number 25 of the year, and this game is tied. It's 2-2.
When you have a team that hits home runs at such a high rate, they can get back in the ball game so quickly. That's why that leadoff walk was extremely costly.
And now here's Jeff Mcneil. Good contact guy, good defender.
Number 1, Jeff.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Still only 1 out here in the inning. Next pitch misses, and that's ball 2. Movement in Milwaukee's bullpen. Number 54, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Number 32, warming up as well. The wind to kick the 2-0. This to third. Oh, nice play. Fires to first, and they get the out.
Now batting. The designated hitter, Pete Alonso.
Two outs, base is empty. So now here's the Mets DH, Pete Alonso. Got to be careful with this guy. He's got power. He can untie it with 1 swing. Rolled to Rowdy. The flip to the pitcher covering, and that takes care of Alonso. And that is that. Part of the order, 3-4-5 coming up. We are tied 2-2. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the 6th. And now it's Rowdy Tellez.
Leading off for the Brewers, the first baseman, Rowdy Tellez.
The pitch. That's off the mark, and that's ball 1.
Well, a mistake right here could untie this ball game. If you're the pitcher out there, you just want to be a little more cautious.
The 1-0. Action in the Mets bullpen. Trevor Williams up and loosening in the pen. May getting cranked up as well. Next offering misses. 3-1 now.
I got 3-1. 3 balls, 1 strike.
Here comes a pitch. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Hunter Renfro at the plate.
Well, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
And first offering is fouled off. Now 1-1.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Here's a 1-1. And that's downstairs and outside. Out towards right center field. And Renfro is retired. 1 away.
Now batting, the second baseman, Colton.
Now it's the second baseman, Colton Wong. First offering, and it just misses.
Count 1-0.
Left-hand hitter waits. Edge of the zone for a strike, and it's 1-1. Kicks and fires. Ground ball to the right side. Into the outfield, base hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only 1 away.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Peterson in the box now, takes strike 1. The 0-1. That's down and in.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
The pitch. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. And he deals. Got him. So he's gotten deep into this game. And at least so far, not showing a ton of signs of fatigue.
The catcher, Victor Caratini.
Victor Caratini will hit next. And that's in there for strike 1.
If he can get through this one, put up a 0, this will help in his outings to come.
2 outs. Soft contact in the air to second for Guillorme, and that is that. Brewers strand a couple, and this game is still tied at 2-2. So the Brewers bring on a new pitcher from the pen, Jake Cousins. He's been so good against lefties. Welcome back. Top of inning number 7. And now the first baseman, Daniel Vogelbach.
The first baseman, Daniel Vogelbach.
And a pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Left-hand batter waits. That one down the line, and that squirts through. Around first and hustling for second. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Now batting, right fielder.
Go ahead run on base. And now it's going to be Tyler Naquin. That one's in there, 0-1. Well struck right field. And it's off the wall. Wong relay to second. Not in time. It's a double.
That's 2 consecutive extra base hits for these guys. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all.
Eduardo Escobar digs in now. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
The next offering misses, and now it's even 1-1. 2 runners in scoring position, nobody out. Next offering is in for a strike.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, or maybe a long relief guy.
Oh, this pitch rides in too far. That got him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch.
Well, things starting to unravel out there on the mounds. Giving up a few hits. Now he's hitting guys. He's got to find a way to compose himself, or he's not going to be out there much longer.
Guillorme in the box now. Takes strike 1.
The opportunity for a huge inning exists right here. Bases loaded, nobody out. But as a hitter, can't be over anxious. That pitcher's up against the wall. Make him come to you.
And now the 0-1. And misses inside.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something. But you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
Base hit, 1 run in already. Runner held at third, and they'll be loaded again with nobody out.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield. Now the base is loaded. Big opportunity for them to break this game open.
Tomas Nido getting ready to hit. He's 0 for 1. Pitch misses inside. 1-0. Puts a bunt down. Wong gathers and throws to first. One away as the second run of the inning scores.
Well, a safety squeeze can be tough to defend, especially with a good runner at third. You can't risk trying to be overly aggressive and make a play at the plate and give up that easy out at first.
New pitcher now, number 48. And his job is to collect quick outs and keep his team within striking distance. Brandon Nemo up now for the Mets.
Don't be surprised, a ball on the ground to the corners, that they come home with the baseball instead of going to first base.
First offering misses the mark. At the belt and fires. Little chopper rolls foul. Second and third here. One away. Out to short. Tosses to first. Got him.
Up next for the Mets, the shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
And the batter now, Francisco Lindor. He's already homered in this game. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And a swing and a miss.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it. It's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
Next offering is fouled back. Second and third, 2 down. And a swing and a miss. Good job at damage control right there. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Mets 4 and the Brewers 2. The Mets with a new arm on the mound, Drew Smith. The offense will need to be ready for the breaking stuff. He's got a great curveball.
They know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
Bottom of the inning, here's the left fielder, Tyrone Taylor.
Leading off for the Brewers, the left fielder, Tyrone Taylor.
The pitch. That just misses. Ball 1. And the right-hander deals. Check swing, but he went too far. And the count 1-1. And the righty deals. And the count 1-2. Swings and misses, and he's down on strikes for the second time today. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Garrett Mitchell up now for the Brewers. Out towards right center. That's well struck. That one is gone. He powers one out to right field, and they cut into the lead. It's 4-3. He sent the first pitch over the wall.
Must have dinner reservations because he wasn't wasting any time at the plate in that at bat. Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
And now it's Christian Yelich.
The batter, the designated hitter,
In there, and it's 0-1. That one missed. Ball to strike. And now 2-1 after that missed inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Next pitch inside, ball 3.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
In the air, out towards left center, and that'll get down for a hit. And that puts the tying run on base.
Now batting, the shortstop.
And now the shortstop, Willie Adames. Smith picks to first. Yelich dives back in. Another move to first. And they're keeping him close. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
And the pitch.
When the skipper calls down to the bullpen, he's expecting the guy to come in and get outs. So far, not getting what he was hoping for.
Smith with a move to first. Back in safe, really close. 1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. And that one in the air center field. Nemo under it. 2 down.
Now batting, the first baseman,
Joely Rodriguez gets the ball now. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters.
Number 30, Joely Rodriguez.
And here's the first baseman, Rowdy Tellez. Yelich goes. Pitching for a strike. Throw to second. Out at second. That ends the inning.
Well, trying to get into scoring position, but a great catch and throw to end the inning. That's the way to pick up the pitcher.
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Kobe Milner. It's his job to keep his team in the game. Jeff Mcneil stands in.
Leading off for the Mets, the left fielder, number 1, Jeff Mcneil.
The pitch. Strike 1.
So important for him to control the heart rate right now. He's got to go through the heart of this lineup.
Next pitch is outside. And here it comes. That misses, and it's 2-2. And now the lefty. Short hop liner, handled it short. Over to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, Designated hitter, Pete Alonso.
Here's Pete Alonso.
Well, he's been having a great year this year and hitting home runs at a good clip, and the matchup is very favorable.
In there for strike one. Activity in the bullpen for the Brewers. Brent Suter, the lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. The pitch.
Nope. Ball one.
That one off the mark. 2 balls and a strike.
When you get to this part of the order, yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you if he will.
And there's a hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Now batting.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. And next for the Mets, Daniel Vogelbach.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Not sure exactly what he was thinking there. Good sinker ball pitcher goes with the fastball in a double play situation when he needs something on the ground.
Next one misses. Now 1 and 2.
1 and 2.
And a ball evens the count. Now all even up. Popped up left side. That gets down for a hit.
Well, that's one of those knocks where you almost expect to get some jabs from your teammates when you get back to the dugout. Kind of your classic jam shot blooper right there. Made a good pitch on the inside. Gotten to hit it off the handle, but he still muscled it out there. You just have to tip your cap on the mound.
At the plate, Tyler Naquin. Oh, 1 down. And a swing and a miss. 2 on, 1 out. Smoked into left, base hit. And they stop him at third, so base is loaded with 1 away.
Oh, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
Escobar, the batter now, as he holds up his swing for ball 1.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call a timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
The lefty, the 1-0. That clips the corner.
Looking for some insurance, or as our friends down in the South would say,
insurance.
No matter how you say it, we know what you mean.
Next offering is in for a strike. Kicks and deals. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. And a pitch. Foul ball there.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
Kicks and fires. Stays alive. The pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And a 1-2 again. He swings and fouls one off. Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. And that one handled. Here's one. What a double play that was. Inning over.
Just trying to sneak one through with the bases loaded, but an excellent job by the defense to turn that one and get out of this jam.
And welcome back. On to the bottom of the eighth. Up now for Milwaukee, Rowdy Tellez.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Here comes a pitch. That misses. Ball one. Stirring in the bullpen for the Mets, Edwin Diaz. The closer of the staff is getting loose to finish this one off. And that one ripped into right, and that's a base hit. And the tying run is on with a leadoff single.
All over that one right there. Really turned on that one down the line, and that's a spot where there's pretty much never going to be a defender, even with the shift off.
Making a move at first, and here's the pinch runner, Andrew McCutchen.
Number 24, Andrew.
Now it's Hunter Renfro.
McCutchen.
And a foul ball. And a pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Swing and a miss, struck him out, and now one away.
Got him out on the front foot, couldn't keep the hands back long enough, and
Now
played right into the hands of the pitcher.
Here's the second baseman, Colton Wong, 1 for 3. That one's in there, 0-1.
These home fans, they are making a lot of noise, putting pressure on that pitcher out there.
And the pitch. And a swing and a miss there. Left-hand hitter waits. That one fouled off. In the dirt. Throw to second, not in time. He's there easily. The pitch. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Softly hit to third. Escobar picks it up, zips it to first. That takes care of Wong.
Now batting, third baseman, Jace.
Taking over on the mound for the Mets, Seth Lugo. He'll try to strand the runner at second.
Number 67, Seth Lugo.
Next for Milwaukee, Jace Peterson. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure. You know, Boog, if you're that base runner at second base, you want to be quiet out there. Not bouncing around, not distracting your teammate, the hitter. Make sure that he can clearly focus on that pitcher and that release point. And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Next offering is fouled back. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Next pitch misses, and it's 1-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
One and two now. Got him swinging. He chased the changeup. That's out number 3.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Brent Suter, and he'll do his best to keep this close. Omar Narvaez getting loose there. He's now in the game at first.
Omar Narvaez.
Back here at American Family Field. We go to the 9th. Now here is Luis Guillorme.
The second baseman.
The wind and the pitch.
Guillorme.
And that's down and away. The wind and the pitch. And the 1-0 misses low. Next offering down low and in the dirt. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it could be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at bat turns out.
And he deals. That one the other way. And out number 1 on the grab.
The catcher, number 3, Tomas Nido.
So up next for New York, Tomas Nido. That's to third. Toss to Narvaez. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 9th. Running out of chances to pad the lead. Brandon Nemo up now for the Mets.
Not looking like they'll be adding any insurance runs heading to the bottom of the 9th, so it's going to be on the bullpen to hold this lead.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Two outs. There's a swing and a drive. That one's got a chance. And it's off the batter's eye. Home run number 15 on the year. And they add a run. It's 5-3.
When you're lacking velocity, it's so critical that you move the ball around, change speeds, even try to trick the hitter at times. But when you give up a home run right there, manager doesn't have a lot of patience because the velocity's not there to overcome and get the swing and miss.
And now it's Frankie Lindor. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And here it comes.
Ball two.
And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. Tapped in front of the plate. Tossed to Narvaez. And that is that. Bottom part of the order. 7-8-9. 2 up in inning number 9. It's the Mets 5 and the Brewers 3. So they turn to Edwin Diaz out of the pen, and he'll do his best to hang on to this lead.
Edwin Diaz.
Back here in Milwaukee, bottom 9. Here's the Brewers catcher now, Victor Caratini.
The catcher, Victor Caratini.
The pitch. Good eye right there. Diaz, he's known as a reliever that excels in really tough situations. Those high leverage spots, it seems like he's at his best in these situations, and obviously the ability to get the strikeout factors in. And a foul ball. Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Makes the grab. Nice play after the long run. And there's one away.
Now batting, left fielder, Tyrone Taylor.
Now at the plate, Tyrone Taylor.
Yeah, there's certain guys that expect to come in and dominate, and they see the challenge, the battle just a little bit differently. They trust their stuff, and they believe that their stuff is better than that guy standing in the batter's box, what his swing, what his ability is.
Righty to the plate. And now just 2 outs away. The mental approach is a big factor too, isn't it?
Yeah, Boog, it is. And, you know, for each guy, it can be a little different. Some people consciously work on focusing, slowing things down, breathing techniques. And then there's some players that are just natural, and they just seem to be more composed and less excitable.
Next offering is fouled back. And a ball and 2 strikes. Way high. A lot of times with relievers, they just like to get amped up, and they're not really looking to try and slow it down, right? They're just trying to get hyper.
Yeah, and perhaps make that hitter a little hyper and make him more aggressive. And that way, when they put a wrinkle, change speeds, he's out in front just a little bit.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. In the air, right side. Can't get there, base hit.
Nice at bat right there. Not just the result, but also seeing a lot of pitches made him really work out there on the mound. With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. And just hacking like you used to.
Yeah, kind of same, just like that, yeah.
The tying run at the plate. In there for a strike at the top of the zone. And it's fouled away. The 1-2 swings through that one. It's a strikeout, and there's 2 away.
Oh, you got to be pretty quick with the bat speed these days. So many guys throwing in the upper 90s, and you see the velocity on that one. Just tough to catch up to. I mean, guys are coming in, and they're going max effort. They're not looking to go a long distance. They want to get as many strikeouts as they possibly can.
Here's Yelich at the dish. In there, and it's 0-1.
Hey, look, we'll see how it factors in. I just can't emphasize how much that insurance run in the top of the ninth means. I mean, just such a big difference mentally when you're chasing 2 runs instead of 1.
Next offering misses, and the count even 1-1. Two-run game with 2 away here in the bottom of the ninth. Awkward swing there from the big left-handed hitter.
Off balance as well. You tie a guy up like that, you're feeling like you are in command.
Right-hander kick steals, and that one wrapped foul. Got him, and that's the ball game.
When you win 5 in a row, the confidence just goes to another level, and you start to gain this momentum, and you think that you're never going to lose a game again because things are clicking up and down the lineup. Pitchers are pitching, guys are making the plays defensively. This is the kind of feeling, it's not going to last all season long, but you want to ride it as long as you possibly can, perhaps push it up to double digits.
A 5-3 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game. For the victorious New York Mets, 5 runs on 11 hits.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. Baseball comes your way on a Wednesday afternoon. It's the New York Mets and the Milwaukee Brewers. First pitch coming at you right after the break. All right, just about set to go. And today on the hill, Adrian Houser.
Yeah, he's definitely had a struggle so far this year, as evidenced by that inflated whip. But he's going to have to find a way to limit the base runners, put his team in a position to win a ball game. So we know he's prepared. We know this guy is a competitor, and we'll watch how he works in this one.
Here's Brandon Nemo, having a lot more success on the road this season.
The center fielder, Brandon Nemo.
The wind of the pitch. That's inside, and we are underway.
First pitch, 111.
And the 1-0. Swing and a ball popped up. Adames pulls it down, and a quick out, number 1.
Batting second,
Let's take a peek at the Mets lineup here. This has been a good, productive lineup so far this year. Currently ranking among the better teams in terms of total hits and runs per game.
Well, you know, this lineup sees it as very important to put the ball in play, Boog. I mean, this is an age where strikeouts are up so high and guys are swinging and missing, going for the fences. But if you can increase that contact rate, you can be a dangerous club. You get more guys on base, and then all of a sudden, when that big swing comes through, you're plating more runs. So we'll see if this pitcher can get some soft contact, let the defense work behind it.
Oh, 2 as he waves at that one.
Well, he left that changeup up, got away with one there, and he'll take it, but doesn't want to make that mistake again.
And down on strikes he goes. Quick start to this afternoon's action. 2 gone. And now here's Jeff McNeil.
The left fielder, number 1, Jeff McNeil.
In there for strike 1. Two down, nobody on. On the ground to the left. Adames over to pick it up. To first, and he beats it. So 2 down. Now it's going to be Pete Alonso. First offering, and it just misses. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. And 1-2.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Here's a 1-2. And another ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
At the belt and fires. And now the count filled up 3-2.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Righty delivers. Stays alive. The pitch. And that's ball 4.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
The first baseman,
Daniel Vogelbach at the plate.
Vogelbach.
Swings through that one. 0-1. Two on, 2 outs. Meanwhile, this pitch gets away. Nothing happening as the count evens at 1. The pitch. Hard ground ball, base knock. Mcneil headed home. Here's the throw to the plate. But it's offline. He will score. And it's 1-0.
Picks himself up an RBI. Smash that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
Tyler Naquin to the plate. First offering misses the mark.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
The 1-0. Hard hit left side, and it goes just foul. First and second, 2 down. And a count 1-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Lined into left center, base hit. Right past his coach, headed for the plate. The tag, and he's in there.
Back-to-back base hits. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
So 2 on with 2 away. Eduardo Escobar now at the plate. And that's in there for strike 1. Two outs, couple of base runners at first and second. Oh, 2 now. And meanwhile, that pitch is off the catcher's mitt. It squirts away. Kicks and deals. A swing and a soft liner. Adames makes the catch, and that'll do it. On to the bottom of the first. It's the Mets 2 and the Brewers nothing. Bottom of the first. Today's starting pitcher, Taiwan Walker. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
Christian Yelich takes a strike as he leads things off. Next pitch way upstairs.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter even though he's behind in the count.
Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
Willie Adames stands in. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. And a pitch. That misses the zone. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the righty deals. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. The pitch. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Oh, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole. And you can feel this crowd waking up a bit here as the guys are starting to make some noise with their bats.
Here's Rowdy Tellez. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Tying run at the plate, and that one fouled off. In the dirt. Runner holds. Count goes to 1-2. Kicks and fires. And that one fouled off. And a pitch. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Out number 2. Man at first. Here's a big power threat. Hunter Renfro. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. That one's in there, 0-1. Oh, now this one's high and deep. Way back there. On its way. Gone. Hunter Renfro hits one out. His 26th of the year, and it ties it up. It's 2-2.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Base is empty with 2 away. Colton Wong, the next to hit.
The second baseman.
In there, and it's 0-1.
Whoa.
That one hit to right. Naquin gliding to his left. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And the inning is over. We move to the second in Milwaukee. We are tied 2-2. Back here at the ballpark, top of the second. Here's Luis Guillorme. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average. But one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris. And it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
Next offering is in for a strike. Joe McDonald, our umpire behind the dish.
Yeah, Boog, Joey Mack, sometimes a little tough to figure out. We may see some hitters and pitchers asking him where a pitch was here or there, but most of the time he keeps it reasonable.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Taylor racing over to make the catch.
Batting 9, the catcher, number 3,
Tomas Nido at the plate. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position, and that's what he does.
Popped up right side. Renfro on the run towards the line, and it falls, and that turns the lineup over.
Didn't exactly square that one up, but sometimes you don't have to. Not much you can do about that one on the mound. Made a good pitch inside and jammed him. He just found a way to fight it off the other way and make it work.
And stepping in for New York, Brandon Nemo. And the first offering is not close.
The hitting's going to come around. He's going to figure it out. But right now, his big asset is the way he plays the game on defense.
Tied up here in the early going. The next pitch misses, and it's 2-0. The 2-0 is in for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Runner on the go. Ripped to third and caught. Throw behind the runner, and they've got him doubled off. Down to the bottom of the second. We are tied 2-2. Bottom of the second. Now it's Jace Peterson.
Leading off for the Brewers, the third baseman, Jace Peterson.
Walker back to work. And that's through there for a strike. And now it's even up. Swing and a miss, and he waves at that one.
That splitty's a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes out of the hand, looks like a fastball, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Next offering way off the plate. The line to kick the pitch. Liner, base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Batting seven, the catcher,
Vic Caratini at the plate. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And here it comes. Called strike right there. Runner at first with no outs here. Pickoff throw, and he dives back in safely. And the pitch.
2 balls, 1 strike.
This one high in the air to left center. Mcneil ranging into the alley. Drops into the glove. One down.
Batting eight, the left fielder,
Now Tyrone Taylor. In there for strike one. There's a strike.
0-2 is the count.
Next offering is fouled back. That hits the dirt. 1-2 to count.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead. Doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
Two now. Good eye right there. Back to work. 3-2 now. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit.
To short, could be two. Lindor to second, and it's a double play to end the inning. We played 2 full. We are tied 2-2. Welcome back. Top half of the third inning. Here's Francisco Lindor. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have a range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. And that should be extra bases. Safe at second with a leadoff double.
The left fielder, number 1.
Jeff McNeil stands in.
McNeil.
In the air to left center. Mitchell on the move to his right. He gets there to make the play. A nice running grab. Runner tagging for third. Save.
Now back. The designated hitter.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. He walked and came around to score his first time up. That one's in there, 0-1. And a pitch. Swing and a ball popped up. Base hit and a run in to score.
Well done. Drives in the run. Recognized the break on that pitch early, and that allowed him to keep his front shoulder in. It's easy to bail on those front door breaking balls, but a great job right there of letting it travel, then unloading a nice balanced swing.
Man at first with one gone. Here's Daniel Vogelbach. Next offering is down low, and it's 1-0. Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The pitch.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swings and lines a base hit into left field. Oh, the throw is wild. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now 1 out.
Up next to the net, the right fielder, Tyler.
First and second, 1 out. And now Tyler Naquin. Check swing, but he went too far. 0-1. Left-hand batter waits.
Nope.
Now 1-1.
1-1.
Swing and a miss, and he's down on strikes. And now 2 gone.
You hear people talk about letting the ball travel so often in terms of a hitting approach, and that's a great example why right there. If he's willing to let that curveball get a little deeper into the zone before he commits, he's way more likely to recognize that it's making a beeline for the dirt. On the other side, still a nice 2-strike pitch, though.
So 1st and 2nd with 2 outs. Eduardo Escobar, El Caballo up to hit. Swings through that one. 0-1. Wouldn't chase that time.
He's been trying to tease the zone with that slider, but these hitters have showed patience, not going outside the strike zone.
And he deals. Foul ball. Two outs. Got him. They limit the damage here. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Mets 3 and the Brewers 2. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Up now for Milwaukee, Garrett Mitchell.
For the Brewers, the center fielder, Garrett Mitchell.
Walker back to work. Line drive caught.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Christian Yelich.
Now it's Christian Yelich. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. On the ground, right side. And 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the 3rd.
Now batting, shortstop, Willie Adames.
Next for the Brewers, Willie Adames. And he's already singled in this game. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Just missed. Righty to the plate. Slow roller to 3rd. Escobar with the throw to 1st. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. 3 innings complete. It's the Mets 3 and the Brewers 2. And welcome back. On to the 4th. Now here is Luis Guillorme.
The second baseman, Luis.
With the right-hander back to work. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1. Righty delivers. Pitch misses. 2-1. Kicks and fires. This one in the air, center field. And there's one down.
The catcher, number 3, Tomas Nido.
Digging in, Tomas Nido. 1 for 1 with a single so far. First offering, and it just misses. One down, base is empty. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Swing and a ball popped up, and it drops in. So now back to the top of the order.
I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
Here's the center fielder, Brandon Nemo. And that's in there for strike one. Right-hander kicks, deals. That one off the bad part of the bat, just a lazy fly ball. Taylor racing over to make the catch.
Up next for the Mets, the shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
Now up to hit, Francisco Lindor. First offering misses the mark. And the right-hander deals. And there's a ball.
2 balls, no strikes.
At the belt and fires. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Hammered down the right side, but foul. The pitch. Ripped back to the mound, and that got him. Safe at first, and now after the play, we'll check on the right-hander status.
The left fielder,
Jeff Mcneil will hit next.
Mcneil.
And there's a fly ball deep right field. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. The relay throw. Not in time. He scores. And they lead by 3.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Off the bat, that one registered at 105 miles per hour, man. That is smoking, and these days you hear it all the time, but the numbers just don't lie. If you can drive a ball like that, more often than not, you're picking up a knock.
Here's Pete Alonso. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. McNeil headed for the plate. He'll score easily. It's 6-2.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
Daniel Vogelbach.
So 2 down now, and here is Daniel Vogelbach. That's a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. He put a great swing on that ball. Took the barrel right to it. Nice extension as well. 105 exit velocity. That tells you everything you need to know about that swing.
And now Tyler Naquin. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And here it comes. And downstairs.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Kicks and deals. Just missed.
Clearly, he hasn't had it in this game, and looks like sooner than later They're going to have to go to the bullpen.
The 3-1. On the ground to third. It's through for a hit. Alonso is waved home. He'll score, and the lead is up to 5.
Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent back control, and it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice.
And here comes the Brewers manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Adrian Hauser done for the afternoon, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this. Jake Cousins on the pitch here, and we'll see how he performs in this situation with his team down big.
Well, at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and we need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
And next for the Mets, Eduardo Escobar. In there for strike one. And ball one.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1.
Count is 2-1.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
2 on, 2 outs. And that's outside.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Line drive to short and caught. 9 men come to the plate, 4 score. On now to the bottom of the 4th. It's the Mets 7 and the Brewers 2. Back here at American Family Field, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Rowdy Tellez.
Rowdy Tellez.
Here comes the pitch. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. The wind of the pitch. That one missed.
Got to be real careful here. 2-0. He's hunting for his pitch.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. The wind and the pitch. And a foul ball. The pitch. And down on strikes. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Renfro at the plate for the 2nd time as he takes ball 1. The pitch.
2 ball, no strike.
Not showing great command so far in this at bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here or this could get ugly.
And the righty deals. And he pumps it a strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. That one is upstairs.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
And the right-hander's 3-1. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
So a man aboard. Colton Wong up to hit. First pitch doesn't find the zone. That one drifts inside. Ball
3.
That's where you want it. It's a good miss.
The pitch. And he takes a strike. And a pitch. 3-2 now.
3-2.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. And first offering is fouled off.
Here's an opportunity. If you're going to get back in this game, you have to take advantage of this situation. This feels like their chance.
Puts it in the air out towards left center. Nemo gliding to his right. Makes the grab. 2 down.
Now batting, catcher, Victor.
So first and second with 2 outs. And now the switch hitting catcher, Victor Caratini. Flied out his first time. First pitch just misses.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
And the 1-0. And the 1-0 misses low. And a pitch. Chop back up the middle. Sends it to Vogelbach. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. Brewers strand a couple. They're down 5. It's 7-2. Back here in Milwaukee, we go to the top of the 5th. Now it's the second baseman, Luis Guillorme.
The second baseman, Luis Guillorme.
The pitch. Inside, just missed. The 1-0.
Hey! Look out, 1-1.
This one smashed down the right field line. Drops in for a hit. Couldn't run it down. The throw into second, but he's in there easily.
A lot of times in today's game, right fielders are able to get to a ball that stays in like that, but he hit that one pretty well. And if he hits it just a little bit different on the barrel, it's out of here easily. But there's nothing wrong with the extra bases right there.
So a man aboard, Tomas Nido up now for the Mets. In there, and it's 0-1. That one kicks away from the catcher. The pitch. And the count 1-2. Right-handed reliever. And now 2-2. Righty delivers. Got him. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away. So the batting order turns over. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Brandon Nemo. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Ripped on a line. That's down. One hops off the wall. He pulls into second, and a run comes in to score.
Nice double right there. Loud contact coming off the bat. Didn't get enough air under to drive it out of here, but he'll take that swing and that result every time.
Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Look, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Here's the 0-1. Next offering is outside. One out and a runner at second. Next one misses, and it's 2-1. High fly ball out into left center field. Taylor makes the catch, and there's two away.
The left fielder, number 1, Jeff Mcneil.
And here is Jeff Mcneil. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. First offering misses the mark.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
And the pitch. Bounce to third. Peterson collects it. Sends it across to first. And that's the third out. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Mets 8 and the Brewers 2. Back here at the ballpark, now the left fielder, Tyrone Taylor.
Leading off for the Brewers.
When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good offensive teams combine slug with more contact, with less swing and miss. That one to first. Tosses to the pitcher, covering the bag. One up, one down.
The batter, the center fielder, Garrett Mitchell.
Next for Milwaukee, Garrett Mitchell. He's 0 for 1. In the air, right field, pretty well struck. That one is back. He can't get there. It's a base hit. Not stopping. He's going for 3. And he'll make it into third with a triple. And now it's Christian Yelich.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Christian.
And that's in there for strike 1.
Yelich.
Runner on at third, 1 gone. The next offering misses, and the count is 1-1. Righty to the plate. Swing and a
1 ball,
miss.
2 strikes, account.
Left-hand hitter waits. Stays alive. Here's a 1-2. That one ripped. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. He's in safely at second. A run comes in on the play.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Next to hit, Willie Adames.
Now batting, the shortstop, Willie Adames.
That hits the dirt, and that is ball 1. Runner at second here, 1 gone. Next pitch misses, and now 2-0. Man at second. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. And he deals. Misses off the plate. And now 3-1. And the right-hander deals. Fly ball down the line. Naquin puts it away. 2 down.
Now batting, first baseman, Rowdy.
And now it's Rowdy Tellez. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Runner at second, 2 down. Next pitch is outside.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
Runner leads away at second. And that's down and away. And a pitch. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Definitely lost the handle during that sequence. 4 pitches for the walk, and that last one didn't even threaten the zone. Catcher might want to go talk to him.
First and second, 2 down. Now it's Hunter Renfro. Slice down the right side. Late swing fouled off. And the 0-2.
Nope, that's the ball.
Just misses with that one.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
The 2-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Two now. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. We're through 5. It's the Mets 8 and the Brewers 3. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. And now Pete Alonso.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
Cousins back to work.
Nope.
Ball 1 there.
Ball 1, no strike.
Fought off foul. Kicks and deals.
That's in. Ball 2.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Swing and a miss. 2-2.
Well, hitter looked pretty comfortable on that swing. Pitchers don't like to see that. We'll see how he changes it up on this next pitch.
Now fly ball to right center. Renfro under it. And makes the grab. And there's one away.
Now batting, the first baseman, Daniel.
So up next for New York, Daniel Vogelbach. First offering, and it just misses. And that's outside. Two-0.
That's ball 3.
And there's the strike.
Down to 3-1.
3-1 is on the way. And there's ball 4.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
Rolled to short, could be 2. Takes it to the bag, that's 1. On to Tellez, and the double play ends the inning. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6, and the 5, 6, 7 slots due up. It's the Mets 8 and the Brewers 3. Welcome back. Bottom of the 6th inning. Up now for Milwaukee, Colton Wong. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
The Mets have some action going in their pen. Trevor Williams appears to be getting loose. May getting loose as well. Now you see even sluggers from time to time try and use the bunt really as a way to beat the shift. Nemo settles underneath it. And there's one down.
Now batting, third baseman, Jace.
Next for the Brewers, Jace Peterson. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Kicks and fires. To the right side. That one's sizzling on its way through to the outfield. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Now batting, catcher.
Here's the Brewers catcher now, Victor Caratini. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball one. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swung on, belted. That one carrying. And it's off the wall. The relay, safe at second.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. He absolutely ripped that ball out front and almost got it out of here, man. Just a really strong, balanced swing. And a fraction of an inch different on the bat, and it is probably out of here. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ballgame.
Here's the left fielder, Tyrone Taylor.
Now batting, the left fielder, Tyrone.
In there for strike one. He swings and fouls one off. Smash to the left side. Base hit. 1 run is in. Throw into third. Not in time. He's safe as a run scores.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped. Caught out in front and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on.
2 on with 1 out. Garrett Mitchell up now for the Brewers.
Garrett Mitchell.
In the air to left down the line. That skips over the fence, so it's an automatic double. And a run comes in to score.
The automatic double kind of feels like enjoying cruise control in your car, dude. You don't need to keep the pedal down as you cruise into second base. Just no worries in the world. You know what? He put a really good swing on that one.
And here comes the Mets manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Taiwan Walker is done. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute. The Mets with a new arm on the mound, Trevor Williams. And never an easy situation coming in with runners at second and third. Back to the top of the Milwaukee order. Here's Yelich at the dish.
Up next to Milwaukee, the designated hitter, Christian.
Pitch misses inside. 1-0.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, you know, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, or maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
And the 1-0. Slap the other way, foul. One down, runners at second and third. The next pitch misses, and it's 2-1.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
Swing and a miss, and the count's even at 2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Next one misses, and the count's full. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. That's back. Gone! Christian Yelich leaves the yard. His 13th home run of the season, and we are starting over. It's 8-8.
Really great job of anticipation there. He knows he throws the sinker. That one down in the zone. You're trying to beat it to the spot it's getting to. Well, he won.
Next for Milwaukee, Willie Adames.
Now batting, the shortstop, Willie.
That one's in there, 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Tied at 4. And it's even up.
1-1.
The wind of the pitch. And a good eye there. Still only one out here in the inning. In the air, right field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there are 2 down.
Now batting, the first baseman.
2 outs, base is empty. And now the first baseman, Rowdy Tellez. First offering misses the mark. The wind to kick the pitch. There's a strike at the knees, and that is strike 1. 2 outs. Hot shot to third. Fires across the diamond, and that is the inning. 7th inning coming up. We are deadlocked at 8 apiece. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound. Number 48. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Trevor Williams.
And welcome back. We go to the top of the 7th, and now it's switch hitting third baseman Eduardo Escobar.
Well, both sides equally as strong, so not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
That pitch in for a strike. It's 0-1. Activity in the bullpen. Brad Boxberger preparing to come on if needed. And the 0-1. That one pushed to the left and foul. And now it's 1-2. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
Well, I don't think there's a hitter alive that hasn't at some point succumbed to that pitch right there. It just looks like it's in the zone the entire way, and then the top spin and gravity take over in the blink of an eye, and it's just such a tough pitch to lay off of.
Luis Guillorme getting ready to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Counts 1-0.
Pulls that one foul. Next offering misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The wind of the pitch. Ground ball right side. Nice grab. Throw to first, and very nicely done for the out.
The catcher.
I wasn't sure if he was going to get to this one or not. Had to go a pretty good way there in the shallow right field. But then after that, it's a tough angle after you square up your shoulders to throw to first base. Not the normal position, but a really good job defensively right there.
Tomas Nido up now for the Mets. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And that one missing low.
1-1.
On the ground. Throw over to Tellez. Third out. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. We are deadlocked at 8 apiece. Bottom of the 7th. Now the Brewers cleanup hitter, Hunter Renfro.
He's a big, strong guy. Can untie this game with one swing.
Renfro.
The wind and the pitch. Up the middle. Guillorme picks it up. Fires to first on the run. And Renfro is retired.
First of all, that's just a nice job to even get to that ball. And then even more impressive was the throw. Off balance. Had to try to in the air, get his shoulders turned, and make a strong throw. Does show off the strength of the arm. We're usually used to seeing that kind of arm strength from the shortstop.
Ripped on a line to center. He's got it. There's 2 away.
Great swing of the bat right there. Trying to get on as that go-ahead run. He just wasn't able to find a hole.
Third baseman,
Jace Peterson now at the plate. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Ball 1, no strike.
Left-hand batter waits. And there's a foul ball. Strike 2.
Clearly, he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
One and 2 here. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Escobar makes the catch, and that'll do it. We look ahead to inning number 8. We are deadlocked at 8 apiece. Here comes the new arm for the Brewers, Bobby Milner. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Number 55, Bobby Milner.
We go to the 8th. Here's the Mets leadoff man, Brandon Nemo.
Leading off for the Mets, the center fielder, number 9, Brandon Nemo.
And here it comes. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Next offering is in for a strike. And that's downstairs and outside. The 1-2. This to third. Fair ball. Around first, digging for 2. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double. Throw is low, and it gets by.
Up next for the Mets, The shortstop, Francisco.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. And now it's Frankie Lindor. That hits the dirt. Ball one. And now the lefty. That's in there. At the belt and fires. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Next offering is fouled back. Towards first. He steps on the bag. First out in the top of the 8th.
The left fielder, number 1, Jace Mcneil.
And stepping in for New York, Jeff McNeil. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically. Definitely a strikeout situation right here. Lots of ways for that go-ahead run to score if the ball's put in play.
And the lefty with the 0-1. Foul ball there.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
0-2 now. That's down and in.
Here's the sac fly situation, and he's got to make sure he gets the ball out over the plate and get those arms extended. They're trying to crowd him with the infield in. Be a big pickoff if he can push a run across.
Fires home for 1, and he'll be safe at first.
Well, it's a big-time play by the defense right there to keep this ball game tied. I also think it's a base-running mistake. When you're on third, you got to make sure you can score if it's the go-ahead run. Give the next hitter an opportunity to put you ahead.
Substitution being made at first. Coming in as the pinch runner, Terrence Gore.
Number 4, Terrence.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Pete Alonso. In there, and it's 0-1. Milner takes over, and Gore back in diving. Back over to first, and he's back again. The pitch.
1 ball, 1 strike.
2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. Check on the runner. Gore dives back in safely. The 1-1. And another ball. Here comes the pitch.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
The pitch. Gore on the run. That's in for a strike. Throws, save. That's a stolen base.
Well, you can't fault the defense for not paying enough attention. They threw over a few times, but he just waited it out, kept his timing. He was able to swipe the bag. Nice job of base running right there.
2 down. Go ahead run at scoring position. He gets the intentional walk here, and now a force at any base with 2 gone. So a change being made at first base. On a pinch run for the Mets, Mcneil. First and second, 2 outs. And now here is Daniel Vogelbach. First offering misses the mark.
You can expect this hitter to be looking for something on a tee. He can get up in the air and untie this ball game.
The pitch. High fly ball down the left field line. Taylor settles under it. Makes the catch. And that is that. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. We are deadlocked at 8 apiece. Tyrone score. He's out in left field getting loose there as he enters the game on defense now.
Number 4.
Bottom of the 8th. And now Victor Caratini.
Leading off for the Brewers, the catcher, Victor Caratini.
The right-hander back to work. That's in there. That's strike 1. And a pitch. Just missed.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
The 1-1. This one popped up. Lindor makes the play, and a quick out, number 1.
Now batting, left fielder, Tyrone.
The Brewers going with a pinch hitter, Keston Hiura. He represents the go-ahead run.
Number 18, Keston Hiura.
In there for strike 1. On the ground to first, and that's just foul. Oh, 2 now. And a swing and a miss. And that quickly 2 away.
Well, I think he was waiting on the changeup right there, and he got it. It just drifted too far in on him. I think that pitch is just a little more out over the plate. Probably squares it up, but instead, he's going to have to go take a seat.
Up now for Milwaukee, Garrett Mitchell. And that's in there for strike 1. The pitch. Good eye right there.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
The next offering misses, and a count 2-1. Way out front for strike 2.
Not sure if he could be in more of a groove. Looks really relaxed. He's retired 7 straight. This guy's feeling it right now.
Next one is off the plate, and now 3-2. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
And he's a guy that will certainly think about stealing a bag or 2. Not the kind of speed you want to put on base in a tie game.
Here's the leadoff man for the Brewers, Christian Yelich. He's already homered here in this one. That one's in there, 0-1. Righty delivers. That's a strike. And there he goes. Pitch misses. And that's a stolen base. Not even close.
Well, it really doesn't matter what the situation is. When a guy like this gets on first, you know he's going to steal second at some point during the at-bat. Nice job to get in the scoring position. The defense probably knew it was coming, but they just couldn't do anything to stop it.
Got him! That's the inning. Milwaukee leaves one, and this remains an 8-all tie. Staying in the game on defense, Keston Hiura. He'll be the new left fielder after entering the game as a pinch hitter. Brent Suter into the game.
Keston Hiura now pitching for the Brewers. Number 35, Brent Suter.
Back here at American Family Field. All set to start the ninth in this one. And now it's going to be Tyler Naquin.
Well, he came up clutch earlier in this ball game and really just needs to take the same approach. Think hard right back up the middle.
And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. And a foul ball. And he deals. And now 1-2.
I thought he'd bite right there.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Stays alive.
Starting to get some pretty good timing on that breaking ball, but he's going to have to stay ready for a fastball. Don't want to watch one go right by you.
Next pitch is popped up. Throw over to Tellez. And the leadoff man retired here in the ninth.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
So digging in, Eduardo Escobar. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Kicks and fires. On the ground right side. And that one finds its way through. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
Just a clutch at bat right there. Big time swing when this team really needed it. Just an awesome swing of the bat, quick hands, and just launched the baseball. 108 on the exit velocity. Man, that is coming off the bat pretty good. I know he's feeling good about it. Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
Next to hit, Luis Guillorme. And that one is lifted in the air. It bangs off the wall. Wong with a relay throw. Tag, not in time. He scores. And it's 9-8.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. Just missed out on a home run right there, but he certainly hit it hard enough. Just didn't have the right launch angle to carry it over the wall, but still an excellent swing of the bat.
Man at second with one away. Stepping in, Tomas Nido. Next pitch downstairs. Ball one. Crowd locked in right now. One-run game here in the ninth. Next pitch misses. 2-0.
He's getting a little frustrated out there on the mound, getting hit around a little bit. Let's see if he can settle himself down.
Runner leads away at second. Out towards left center. Hiura under it. And there's two down.
Center fielder, number 9.
And now the center fielder, Brandon Nemo. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Runner holds at third, so even with 2 outs, they didn't risk it.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Everyone's trying to elevate the ball in today's game, but if you can hit a ball that hard on the ground, it's going to find some holes. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Line drive. That's a base hit as a run scores.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely.
So Brad Boxberger rolls into the game.
For the Brewers, number 45, Brad Boxberger.
Terrence Gore up now for the Mets. Came into the game as a pinch runner. This is his first trip to the plate in this one. First offering misses badly for ball 1. The next pitch misses. 2 balls, no strikes.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
Next pitch is outside. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it could be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at bat turns out.
And a 4-pitch walk.
Oh, this is their chance to break it open. If they don't end up winning this ball game, they're going to look back at this opportunity right here and have some regret.
Here's Mark Canha. First pitch just misses. Two outs. Bases are full. Next offering is in for a strike.
Kind of goes without saying, but straight on these 2 runners in scoring position right here, it feels like it's a must if they stand a chance to win this game.
The 1-1 is cut on and missed to the pitch upstairs. Next offering is fouled back. Next one misses. The count now 2-2. And the righty deals. Swing and a miss, and that is that. 2-3-4 set to hit in the bottom of the 9th. It's the Mets 10 and the Brewers 8. Taking over on the mound for the Mets, Edwin Diaz. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise. Bottom of the 9th. Up now for Milwaukee, Willie Adames.
For the Brewers, the shortstop, Willie Adames.
And here it comes. Swing and a miss as he was late. Diaz, he's known as a reliever that excels in really tough situations. Those high leverage spots. It seems like he's at his best in these situations, and obviously the ability to get the strikeout factors in. Bounce to the right. And he takes it himself for the out.
Yeah, there's certain guys that expect to come in and dominate, and they see the challenge, the battle just a little bit differently. They trust their stuff, and they believe that their stuff is better than that guy standing in the batter's box, what his swing, what his ability is.
Tellez in now, takes ball one off the plate. And a pitch. Going to count 1-2. The mental approach is a big factor too, isn't it?
Yeah, Boog, it is. And, you know, for each guy, it can be a little different. Some people consciously work on focusing, slowing things down, breathing techniques. And then there's some players that are just natural, and they just seem to be more composed and less excitable.
And a swing and a miss. 2 gone now. Hunter Renfro at the plate. A lot of times with relievers, they just like to get amped up, and they're not really looking to try and slow it down, right? They're just trying to get hyper.
Yeah, and perhaps make that hitter a little hyper and make him more aggressive. And that way, when they put a wrinkle, change speeds, he's out in front just a little bit.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. Is just 1 strike away. And a foul ball, he stays alive. And a pitch. On the ground, right side. On to first. Ball game. And the Mets slug their way to a win in this one.
When you win 5 in a row, the confidence just goes to another level, and you start to gain this momentum, and you think that you're never going to lose a game again because things are clicking up and down the lineup. Pitchers are pitching, guys are making the plays defensively. This is the kind of feeling, it's not going to last all season long, but you want to ride it as long as you possibly can, perhaps push it up to double digits.
And this one ends the final 10-8. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game. For the victorious New York Mets, 10 runs on an even 20 hits. No errors. They left 14 men on base.